Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to Tuesday. Know what that means? That means it's Tuesday. What can you say? Anyway, what we're going to be doing today is we are going to be, well, first setting up all the stream stuff because I'm running just a tad bit late here. Just
My
a
name
tad.
is Mary Rowland.
But we're going to be finishing up the Spirit Realm. Hopefully. We have, so far, let's see. I think we have map 1 and 2 done. Potentially. We shall see. But holy moly. I am I think I'm sick. I think so. So I was just trying to eat lunch, and as I was eating lunch, I was like on the verge of puking, even though I only ate like 2 bites. It's like my body was like, nah, you can't take in food. But just another opportunity for us to become even stronger. Because if we can get this done while we're sick, then we'll be set. We'll be done. We'll be good. All right, so we have basically everything. We can leave this as is, and then we'll repair it. This is, yeah, wait. Yeah, this is map level 2. Yeah, map level 2. So we can repair it, and then, wow, those words did not make any sense whatsoever. Not gonna repair this, and then on map level 3 we will repair this. Words. All right, so that means all we gotta do, close this up. Let's see, these are all center. Yup. That's an entrance. So this to this will go under center. Boom, bang. Check. Oh my lord, there are so many meshes. I hate how it always auto opens too. Quite annoying. There we go. Boom, bang. Bop. Boom. Holy moly. Very, very sick. I'm also dabbling in some high concentrations of caffeine. That's the hope, anyways. Ugh. Okay. Mesh, collision shape, static body, multiple convex. Easy peasy. Create. Ugh. Alrighty, so now what we'll do is we just got to throw in. Where's the other one? We gotta do the other collision shapes. Maybe if I just go bloop bloop bloop. Ba-dum. Okay, perfect. All the entrances are done then. Yeah, everything in the entrance is done. What about the boss walls? Bring that over. Welcome back from the anti-pre-roll ads, everyone. Hope they were fun. Hope they're exciting. Okay. All those are done. Now there's definitely some in here that are not done. For sure. Wait, maybe? Center. Oh, okay, yeah, here they are. So from here all the way to here. Mesh, collision, create. There we go. Save. Now what we can do is, yeah, we're just gonna save this now as map level 2. So that means we have 1 and 2. And then we just gotta put 3 in. And we are done with the spirit realm. And then we're on to the demon realm. That one's gonna be a little bit more tough with the assets and whatnot. Because it needs to look demonic, but like, how do you make something look demonic? That's the question. All right, so we can save branches scene, go to realms, go to spirit, save, yes. Now we have to delete it. And then come over to, where is it? Spirit 2. And we'll just fly over here. Grab you. Rotate. Save. Fagorli! Hello, welcome. Haven't seen you in a bit. How you doing? Congratulations on first. Let's see. Boom. Where is it? Quick load. Map. What you up to? Howdy, Black Cat. We're working on adding in. So this is our very first game. Very first game. And we finished all of the programming. And now it's just a matter of putting assets into the game. And then we have to come back through, color it, and then we're going to be on the alpha test. So we're pretty much just trying to make it look like a game, I guess. That's pretty much what's going on here. I can give you a little tour. Also, Pagorli, what is that? What is that Covino man? That thing's terrifying. Oh my. Oh my. But yes, that is what we're doing. I can give you a little tour of the game. So, just a completely free, simple mobile game. All the art stuff, like I still have to color it all, of course. And then of course with the UI as well is just a mess. But the buttons work, and that's what matters. Seems like a lot to do. I mean, Black Cat, making a game is a lot to do. So to tell you the truth though, we are so close that it's really not that much. In comparison to everything else we've done, it's really not that much. So we have it like, we have the maps kind of set up. We still have to color everything and set it up properly, but the idea is the maps level up as well. As you level them up, they get bigger and stuff, like they're regrowing. We have a bunch of little roots growing back up. And then of course it all big, beautiful, fancy. And so each level has, or each realm has 3 levels to it. So that was the fairy realm. Then there's the elemental realm, and the familiar, and then finally the spirit, which is what we're on right now. Yeah. And then we still have to do, it's really just doing the art stuff right now. And that's it. Once we get the art stuff, like trying to get some pixel art over here, I mean, we'll be ready for alpha testing. So finally, we're getting there. We're very close to being done with the very first game. It's only been 4 months so far. I think that's pretty good. From knowing absolutely nothing about programming, by the way. Absolutely nothing. Nothing about programming, game dev, any of that. Looks nice. Can't wait to see the final product with the art. Oh, yeah. You and me both. You and me both. I don't know if you've seen the previous showcase of my artistic abilities, but they are lacking, to say the least. They are lacking. So we've been just taking... we've been mostly just using free assets, and then a couple assets here and there that people are sending us on Discord and stuff. But yeah, that's a first game. It's completely free. I'm gonna lose money on it because putting it up on the iOS and Google Play stores is expensive. iOS is like $99 a year, and then Google Play is $25. Yeah, $25. Oh no, map level 2 open. And now we're going to editable children, make it local. We're gonna close map 3. We're gonna rename this one to map 3. Boop. Well, you have got you gotta start somewhere. Exactly. I love it. I agree. And really, this is I know on YouTube, we haven't really explained what's going on here. Pierogi, how you doing? But basically, a little quick thing about what's going on is Gabriel, how you doing? All of my favorite games have kind of started to devolve in a sense. Like they're losing that sense of like player experience and love for the game, and instead are moving towards revenue. So I have a hypothesis, and that hypothesis is if we make a game studio that Pierogi's at drumming class, oh my, make a game studio that always prioritizes the player experience over revenue, then that's going to lead in the long run is going to lead to a more positive work environment, because I know the industry itself isn't really a fun place to work right now, and just overall better games. But like you said, we got to start somewhere, and that is first learning how to game dev. And then from there, we're going to start, hopefully, well, we already are saving up to start hiring people. And we're going to grow. And yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. With the, our mission is to make accessible and rewarding games. Because back when I was like, I went through like this like crazy little, I mean, I feel like as everyone has for the most part, like a depression era, and I wish there were games out there that would have helped me more in terms of my mindset coming out of the years of dedicating to a game, and like have real life skills that I could implement. I think that would be really cool. So that is what we are doing. But again, just starting off with just basic games and all that. What are you doing, Pierogi? We are currently setting up the last map for the Spirit Realm. So we just have to rebuild all the fences. Make them look good by using the completed assets. Where is it? This one. So instead of a fence broken here, we're going to delete it. And we're going to use a normal fence. Grave fences, fence, like so. Transform it, scale it to 2. Why is my Q not working? Hello? Q? Why can I not? Okay, there we go. That was strange. Bring the Y back down. Rotate it. Boop. Boop. connect it. There we go. You just got to do that again. And again. And again. I swear, the asset part is... I keep saying it, but this is probably my least favorite part about game dev so far. This and UI. I don't like doing the UI. UI is not fun. I like the physical like programming. I think that's fun. Because you can like, you type things out and all of a sudden it appears on the screen and it works. Well, sometimes it works. Sometimes. And when it does work, it feels good. Rotate there. Put it here. I probably could use the snap. Yeah. And then we'll just take all this and we'll like slightly rotate it a little bit so it's more in line. Let me just take this, duplicate it. Oh, interesting. Wait. Snap. Yeah, it says snap is on. Oh, I don't have to hold control. I've just been holding control, which I assume is using snap. Prog, you love buses? What makes you love buses? That's an interesting thing. Duplicate. There. Duplicate. And duplicate. You know what? Maybe we'll grow it and we'll just duplicate, connect it there, duplicate, connect it there. Thing is, you're on a solo journey for now, so you got to do all the parts yourself. Coding, assets, UI. Exactly, Black Cat. Exactly. But luckily, commit the fences and make pierogi great again. Got you. One moment. The thing is, though, with starting this, I like to say that this isn't like my game or the studio's game, because again, it's gonna lose money. So it's really all of our game. Everyone who's watching, everyone who's following, subscribing, all that stuff. This is our game, and I am very much open to assets. We've had a couple people give us some really awesome assets. Maybe later you'll hire people to do specific parts of the game. Exactly. For sure later. Not a maybe. It's a for sure. Ooh, I forgot to grab that. Ooh, what am I doing? Why can I not? There we go. Grab all those. There we go. It's definitely a for sure part. It's just, of course, going to take some time before we can actually afford to do that. Pierogi, exactly, our game. Yeah, but we've had some people already submitting some assets, which has been a huge help. Buddy, keep it up. It's the Shadow Priest from WoW. Yes, hello. Is it Gindel? Heindel? I've been popping it every now and then. I appreciate it, man. I'm so happy. Pixel Heart, hello. No, this is not communism. Not communism, Pixel Heart. Because we can't accomplish what we're trying to do with communism. We cannot. Let me commit it like Pierogi said. Oh boy. Pierogi dev. Godot. Got you. Godot. G-doll. G. I'm going with G. But today it's really interesting what we're going through today. Commit the fences and make pierogi great again. I slept like the past week or so. I've been sleeping so horribly, like really horribly, like my REM sleep. So I track all my sleep using an Aura ring, and my sleep has been so bad. I keep waking up in the middle of the night, like unable to fall back asleep. My REM was literally like 2 minutes when I woke up one time. And then I finished out my sleep because I had to like try to force myself to go back to sleep. I finished out with like, I think 40 minutes of REM. Let me double check. Yeah, 43 minutes of REM sleep. That is awful. For those of you who don't know, you want to try to get like about an hour 20, an hour 30, somewhere around there of both REM and deep. Yeah, it's been a mess, but we keep pushing on. I think I'm getting sick. I do think I'm getting sick because I just have not been able to eat either. That's another big thing. I've been coughing and sneezing a bunch, but hey, we got to keep pushing on, keep going. Just because we're sick, it's not an excuse for us to stop trying to accomplish, stopping in what we're trying to accomplish. It's just another opportunity for us to get better, get stronger, and all that fun stuff. But yeah, oh my lord, why are you so big? 0.003? Oh, that's just too small now. 0.03? There we go. Huh. Strange. Maybe probably need to make it a little bit bigger. Ooh, gross. There we go. Wait, what am I doing? I can just type it. 90. 90. There we go. We do want to make this bigger, though. What about 0.5? Whoa, definitely not. 0.05? That's better. That's better. Yeah, we'll do that. Nah, I kind of want to make it bigger, though. We'll do that. There we go. Yeah, sure. Sure. All right, now this one is a wide gravestone. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. Oh, then we still have the GPU particle effects. That's going to be... That and the shaders. That's going to be interesting to learn. It's going to be rough, but I think interesting, hopefully. I know a lot of the GPU particles is just kind of messing around and guessing. Why are all these assets just massive now? Holy. 9? Yeah. We'll do 9. 90. Bloop. Bloop. Is your camera zoomed in? Which camera? This one? My VTuber camera? Or are you talking about the Godot camera? Oh, Godot, yeah. In Godot, I'm zoomed in a lot. See? That's like super far out zoomed. That's why they're massive then. Oh. Is that why sometimes like the assets are just absolutely massive and other times they're not? Interesting. I never even thought about that. Why? Okay, it's just the lighting. All right, now with these ones, all we got to do is just take this, so this thing, and we're going to extend it all the way across. Yeah. Yep. The smaller, more zoomed in your camera is, the bigger everything else will appear comparatively. Well, yeah, no, I understand that. Like, boom, that looks big. But it's when I drag new models in. Maybe I didn't set the, in Blender, maybe I didn't set the transforms properly. But sometimes when I pull in a new asset, like this one, transform, this is at a scale of 2. We'll delete it. And we'll add in, where is it? Fence, decorative. See, that one's fine. And now we scale it to 2. That's all good. But sometimes it'll be like point something. And it doesn't quite make sense. Interesting. We'll just do it like that, and I guess we'll pull everything. No, we shouldn't. We should just... Why? Turn off the magnet. Interesting. Maybe like that? How the heck did we do this? Pull it out. Oh, I see. Forward, over, in, boom. Something like that. Yeah, that'll work. Now this one, that's broken. Delete. Okay. Duplicate. Now let's turn the snapping on. Okay. That worked. I see. When we set it up, I forgot I purposely tilted everything so it would look more raggedy. But that's kind of screwing up our, trying to make it look good. What the heck are you? Just a pillar? Delete. Pull this back. Let's see. We can actually probably just copy the transforms, right? 0.81 on the Y. Wait, it's 0.81 or 8.1? 8.1. That is very odd. Oh. Way off. Something like that. Yo, Hazelnut, how you doing? I am currently... I don't know, I think I'm sick. I think I'm feeling sick. I tried eating. It just did not... It didn't work. Eating just didn't want to work for me today. So I went to the... I pulled in for my emergency sick funds. And I bought a... I'll spare you from the yeehaw. I appreciate it. No, when I first woke up, I could not speak. Like, at all. I still can't speak right now that well. Like, it feels as if me trying to put words, the words in my head and the words that are coming out of my mouth don't line up. It's like an old man rambling or something. Oh no. What happened, Pierogi? What'd you do? All right, do that. Boop. There we go. Sure. Sure. Oh no, did you get on the wrong bus? Or nong. You've got a calm, straight look going on. Like you're focused, but not too intense. Dark, thick eyebrows with a slight arch gives some structure to your face. Your beard's clean, lines are defined, but not too sharp. Matching the casual vibe with the hoodie up. Eyes are steady, a little almond-shaped. Looking straight at the camera, solid and straightforward, no smile, just relaxed, neutral expression, background's muted, which keeps all the focus on you without any distractions. Interesting. I haven't had anyone actually break that down before. But I will say, Ornong, that is part of, I mean, I don't know about the descriptions of what I look like, but that is part of the reason why I cut out the background actually. Is to not give, like, I found when I had a background cam and you could see the background, it was like so many distractions that it was like, what is going on in this stream right now? So thank you, I think. Very interesting point out though, for sure. And Connie, how you doing? I haven't seen you here in a long time. Welcome. We are doing the most fun part of game dev, definitely, where we are just trying to put things together. And then once we have the map done, we add textures, add the colors, bada bing, bada boom. Game is ready. Want to stop and say hi? Gotta get going? Sounds good, Hazelmut. I appreciate you being here. Sorry, I was rare everywhere the last couple of weeks. Tons to do on work. Ooh, I feel that. I understand completely. That's like, in the mornings is when I try to watch the most amount of streams. Because at least then I can like, I'm doing like mostly planning work and stuff. So I can kind of lurk, but after stream, it's like, the work I'm doing, I just can't focus on other streams. It's been rough. Definitely rough. So I'll like leave them on, but they'll be muted or like super dulled in the background. And then if I just hear my name being called, I'll quickly look over. There we go. I've built clean, low poly fence, a classic sturdy look. Design has 2 solid square pillars at each end, each topped with pointed, sharp, each topped arrow-like point, adding aggression. Yes, yes. Except Ornong, unfortunately, I can't take credit for these models. I can't. I'm sorry. I cannot take credit for these. These models are, I think these ones are K-Kit. Or they're Kenny, one of the two. Yeah, we're just going all free models right now because being brand new to all this, it's like I could take the time and try to learn Blender. But that would extend the project out by another like 3 or 4 months. And that doesn't include actually setting everything up, which has taken us about 2 weeks now so far. So I'm just trying to find assets that are free that I can kind of mess around with. So, for example, these pillars here, or these gravestones, what I did was I took a free asset, brought it in Blender, and then shattered it using like a cell fracture. I did a couple times. Over here, cut it. I just cut it. This one's just all fractured more. And so I've been doing stuff like that where I'll like edit it. But I can't take credit for these models. Actually, a lot of basically all of our models are either free assets or done by people in chat. So like this one, our Portal Realm, has been done by Ironic in chat, and it's beautiful. Yeah. That ain't private bussin'. This is like public. We just can't stop. Yikes. Yikes. So you've been grinding on it for 2 weeks on this. Makes sense now. The fence looks like solid, consistent, smart move with the gravestones, grabbing a free asset, cutting it down. 2 weeks on the asset placement. 4 months on the programming. So we had to learn GD script with no prior programming knowledge. And this has taken 4 months. We have all of the code done. Like everything in the code is done. The game is functional. It's just a matter of right now just putting in the assets and whatnot. Definitely getting results without having to dive too deep into Blender. Yeah, that's the goal. Because again, it's a free game too, so it's like I don't feel as bad using free assets, and of course like giving credit and whatnot, even though it's not required. But yeah, it's a completely free game. No ad pop-ups, anything like that. I just want to provide value in some way first, and then from there we can move on to our second game, which is going to be our second project, I should call it, which is going to be a ton of fun. And that one's also probably going to be more on the free side, or actually it is going to be free. I don't want to spoil too much on that yet. All right, next thing we need to do this, but over here. I wonder, can I just copy and paste it? Why can I not click? Oh, there we go. Duplicate. Put in some serious, fully functional yet. It's clear you've laid a solid foundation. You're on the brink of putting in the assets to bring it all together. It's a crucial step. It's great that You're aiming for a free release too. That shows you're really focused on making your work accessible to others. Exactly. Think of this time as your initial investment in skill building. Exactly. Once you integrated those assets, you'll see your project start to come alive, and all the hard work you put into learning will pay off. Each challenge you faced along the way is just stepping stone to getting your vision out there. Stick with it, you're closer than you think. Man, I appreciate it. Is Ornong is definitely an AI, right? I'm not insane. Maybe? I don't know, but I'm liking what's being put out here in the as the text. I think it's really cool. I haven't disagreed with anything yet. Because it is, I mean, it's just like fundamental stuff with learning and all that. Trying to get something out there and see. Give me a recipe for pierogi. Let's see, and then we're just gonna move this over. There. Cool. Giant iguana. Huh? But yeah, that's yeah, I mean wrong. I agree with her wrong. Just trying to get it out there, make it look good. Impressed though that they're able to parse your speech from the live stream so fast. That is actually really impressive if it is AI. That is, I mean, that's pretty high tech. Pretty cool. Pretty fancy. I approve. All right, now we got to grab this asset. Test run over, I guess. You mentioned pricing, and 2 seconds later, it sent those 3 messages with one of them mentioning price. That is true. That it has been very fast responses. Very fast. I don't know. Maybe they're testing an AI. Something like that. And just built on giving positive feedback to someone. Because they are breaking down. It's breaking down like what we're doing here. And what have you. Maybe 0.05? 0.9. Shout out the AI though, yeah. All right, let's see here. What are all those? I keep seeing, I haven't seen this before on YouTube. Oh, of course, they went away the second I went to show it. There keeps going like little hearts that appear on YouTube. I have no clue what they are. But these little hearts just keep appearing, like in the corner. That was not a heart. There we go. That wasn't a heart either. You get the idea. There we go. Little tiny hearts keep appearing on YouTube, like that. No idea what that is. Yeah, we can send them in YouTube. Oh, interesting. Reactions. Ah. That's cool. I've never seen that before. That's me liking your stream? Oh, I love it. That's so cool. Yeah, I had no clue YouTube did that. Because also, being new to game dev, I am new to streaming as well. 4 months in on streaming. Basically, started game dev and streaming at the same time. And that's kind of the idea. All right, so we got the other built up. Oh, we got to build this guy back. This is just a wide with the transform scale 2. A scale 2. Ooh. Boom, boom. Delete. Gravestone wide. So look at that. That thing's huge. Now it's little. Let's do 0.9. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, our time changed. You start an hour earlier now. Oh, wait. When does... Oh, is it like daylight savings or daylight something in the UK? In the UK, yeah. America has it later. Ah. Interesting. I have no clue what I'm clocks rolled back Sunday morning at 2 a.m. Oh. Gotcha. Oh man, what is that? I didn't even think about, like, what am I gonna do when the time does change? I think I'm just gonna stick to the same time probably. I think. I watched it go from 159 to 1. I'm in the future. Are you XQC? Same time is relative? Yeah. I mean, yeah. Whenever the clock shifts, it'll probably still be starting at like I'm not same time where you are or same time for us. I think the same time where I am. So if it's 10, what time is it? 11, 12 right now. Fall back, it will be, I'd be starting like around now, I guess. Something like that. Bio Solo, howdy, how you doing? Welcome. I think. Let me transform 2.5. Delete. So it's the same time for us. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Oh wait, that's not 0.25. Ooh. 0.05? 0.09. There we go. Bang. All right. Something like that. There we go. All right. All right. We're making progress. It's almost there. I kind of want to make this bigger though. There. All right, now we have to set up this. This is what we got to get now. So we got to do I think we're going to fix these fences. Oh, we got to fix the arch. Got to fix the arch. So this arch here is actually a broken arch. So what we can do is, first let's look at the transform. 6. Delete it. Arch broken. And now we need the arch. Boom. Transform. 6. Rotate it. There we go. I'm a little confused on why you're doing that for every item. It would be leagues easier to make a scene that's already scaled, rotated, and has collisions, and just drag and drop as needed. What do you mean by that, Pixel Heart? Like, how would I build the scene without it? Yeah, I don't know what you mean. Again, very, like, I most certainly am probably doing something inefficiently or wrong. Why is that one? What? Wait, what's the difference between that and this? Oh no. Nothing. What? I could have sworn I had 2 different arches. One was broken, one was not. Hang on. Blender files. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. Scenes aren't just levels. Anything can be a scene. If you control A, you can make a new scene, put in your mesh, collision, do the rotations. Oh, I see what you mean. That, doing the scenes. I mean, yeah, we could do that. I've just been making meshes instead because they just seem to be easier to work with. Whoa. Okay, these are actually, even though one says it's broken, the other one says it's not, they're literally the same. Interesting. And I don't know why everything's off. Huh. Interesting. We'll just leave it like that, I guess. Sure. Meshes won't have collisions though, right? Unless you did something to tell them to have collisions. Yeah. Wither, hello. Working on so hang on, let me answer Pixel Heart real quick. So Pixel Heart, what we're doing is once we place all the meshes, we'll come through and we just click on mesh, create collision shape, and then we just add the collision shape like that, which has been pretty easy, pretty quick. At least that's what I've been doing for that. But Wither, we are working on setting up our first game, we have all the code done at this point, so we're just trying to put in the map and put in all the assets for the map. Then once we have all the assets in, we're gonna come back through later, color it all, make it look fancy, add some textures, and all that. Oh, that's the wrong thing. All that fun stuff. And then then we have to do the UI, GPU particles, and then we are on the alpha test. So we need fences here. And you should add pierogi to the map. Yeah, about that. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. Adding pierogi. We do have a Twitch redeem where you can add whatever you want into the game, I will say. Yeah, but you'll have to change every single item, and you run the... Wait. But you'll have to change every single item, you run the risk of sequence breaking and cheesing. Players could climb up things, and if you want to change the collision or mesh for one item, you have to go through every single instance of that item in every single level. If you create an object scene that they inherit from, editing the scene at all instances. Oh, I see what you mean. For the collision aspect. Yeah. I know, like, because they are meshes, if I change, like, the look of any of them, so if I go into Blender and I, like, remove this spike here, it will remove it for every single one, because it's just a Blender file mesh. So, like, editing the things themselves, all the putting in the colors and whatnot, that's all fine. But the collision shapes, I don't think the collision shapes would transfer over. You have to rebake the collision mesh for every item. Oh, might have to, yeah. Yeah. Did not think about that. I mean, I guess we'll just keep going, because we're basically there. And I don't think it's worth redoing it all to set that up. But for the next realm, we could probably do that. Yeah, for the next realm, we'll do that. Man. Transform. 6. Boop. Oh. Boop. Why are you, like, weird? Hold up. Oh, that's why. Boom. In. We're gonna cheese it. There we go. Easy. All right, so that one's done. I need to do it over here now. What's a game without a few billion refactorizations, right? Oh, Pixel Heart, don't remind me. Don't remind me. We already went through the great refactoring. And that was rough. That was 30 days, or 28 days of rewriting all of our code. Like, literally made a brand new project and everything. Make pierogi great again. Wither, are you secretly pierogi dev? Is that who you are? Any relation? On top of that, although not the biggest issue, the collision meshes being as complex as the meshes themselves introduces collision complexities and performance stuff. Oh no. Oh no. Kirmiggy, hello. How you doing? Welcome. That's Pixel Heart, that's you're worrying me now. We're gonna have to redo a lot, aren't we? Man. So maybe we aren't as close to done as we were hoping. No, who's pierogi dev? Ah, interesting. Interesting. Pierogi dev is just a pierogi enthusiast who likes to ride on buses. Like, who's pierogi dev? Oh my. We have some pierogiception going on right here. Pierogiception. There we go. For our first game, if I remember right, you're doing pretty well. And 3D too. Ah, that's good. Yeah, I wanted to start in 3D. The big reason why I want to start in 3D, besides like me just having a bias to liking 3D, is I kept hearing when I was like researching game dev, everyone said start in 2D, and then a lot of people, like the more like seasoned developers or like seasoned indie developers, were saying that they don't do 3D because it's too intimidating. And so because it's intimidating, I figured that's probably the best place to start is in 3D. Just jump in the deep end and learn how to swim. Really started my big first 3D project. Ooh. Wither is my original nickname. Ah. And then you could say that name withered away into a pierogi. My scope is way too big, but you know, I have all the time in the world. Ah. See, that's kind of the thing, like the scope for this game was already pretty big to begin with, and we've actually cut it down quite a bit, surprisingly. We've actually cut it down. And I think that's been helping a lot. And the game also, I'm finding that your initial idea for a game seems to kind of morph as you're building it. And it won't stay your original idea. Maybe it will. But that's what it's seeming like. Boop. And then what I'm gonna do here, delete this. Oop. Grab this, duplicate it. Oh, whoops. Duplicate it. Like so. And then I'm gonna go that might look a little weird. We'll leave it big. Not to mention the fact that I'm wanting to do synchronous live, oh my lord, live multiplayer. Whew. Yikes, I have like 4 pages of notes and no work done. Oh, Pixel Heart. I understand the note struggle. I understand greatly. I got a Surface with like the little pen just because I started writing so many notes that I was just filling up notebook after notebook. And I was like, I need to digitize this. I need to make sure I keep it online somewhere or something. Have a save for it and backups and whatnot. And so got a surface just to purely write notes in. But yeah, I understand completely. I have a habit of writing too many notes, and I've been actually kind of stepping away from that habit of writing too many notes and only like focusing on, I'll do like my research, and then right after the research, during the research, I wouldn't write any notes anymore. Or I don't write notes anymore. I wait. And then after like a YouTube video or something, then I'll write the notes, and I'll go back through and rewatch it and see if like how the notes line up, see if I need to add things and all that, if I missed something. And that's been working the best for me so far. It takes a little bit more time, but really, actually, no, it really doesn't. It takes about the same amount of time, because if you're writing notes while something's going on, you're not really paying attention as much. And if you're not paying attention as much, you're probably going to miss something. So really, yeah, really it's not, it takes about the same time, but it seems to be more efficient. For me anyways. All right, oh, don't want to do that. Boom. There we go. Maybe a little bit like that. Yeah. Corner. Probably push you out just a tad. No, not really. Okay. Cool. Now we need gravestone decorative broken. Delete. Gravestone decorative. Absolutely massive. 0.5. Rotate. Something like that. We're gonna need some like grave moss or something for details. I think what we're gonna do is once we add the color, I think that's gonna really allow us to add more detail, like the little detail things that kind of bring it more to life. There. Cool. All right. Mm-hmm. Something like that. Curious, why are you replacing all the broken stuff with fixed versions? Because the way that it works, all the maps work. Howdy, Ruben. Is we have level 1 is like broken. Everything is shattered. Level 2 is less broken. And then level 3 is repaired. So what we're doing is the name of the game is Realm Rapture. So your goal is to go to all these different realms that have been absolutely destroyed, ravaged, and you're trying to build them back up. And you build them back up by defeating enemies, upgrading your stats, and then eventually you can use that to upgrade the realm itself. So then the realm, when it goes to level 2, the mobs will become harder, everything will be more built up, and so forth. So that's kind of the idea. Is it's a map that, like, the map gives you the progression for what like, oh, I made it look better, that kind of thing. So that's why we're like going through and repairing things and whatnot. Those are all repaired. Those are... All right, we just need the fences. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. And there's like... That's the other thing about this game. Is I have a story in mind for it. But that's something we haven't really quite figured out is implementing that story through dialogue. Because I don't like, I mean, personally, I tend not to read stories in games. Like, I tend to just kind of skip past all the dialogue and just get to the game. So the idea with the realm being like growing kind of gives the story it tells the story without telling the story. That's actually something I saw from Pirate Software. He had a short where he was talking about how someone told him his game had no story, and I'll get to it after the ads. I'll hold it. But it was a very interesting thing, and it's actually something I heavily disagree with him on. Like, I tend to agree with most things he says, but this I heavily disagree with him on, and I think he's missing a very key component in game design, which is kind of funny coming from someone who doesn't know anything about game design, but I think he's missing a very core component in regard to game design. So what we're going to do for the ads is we're going to chuck on words. Record is level 21. First words of the day. For those of you on YouTube, it doesn't connect to YouTube, unfortunately. It's just on Twitch. But feel free to still put words in. See if you get them. I'll try to copy them over. And yeah, here we go. Boop. Oh, is StreamerBot not? Yeah, it is. Okay. Meter. Ooh. Temper. Peter. There we go. Pete. Meat. You gotta let the little lock icon go away. Tree. Bum, 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 nah, nah, nah. What's up, Gabriel? What's the... There we go. Go. All right. Holy, I'm just not getting any words. Term. Oh, we got term. Not bad. Skipping 3. What's the thing that birds do to their feathers? Clean them? Shake them? Preening? Maybe. Boom. Oh, boom wasn't a word. Bombard. Hit that. Oh. Ram. More. MOBA. I'll be right back real quick, folks. We still got a minute left. I went for the cartwheel, and then I realized that would probably not be a good idea. Probably break my arm right now. I don't think I could do it. Oh boy, we're already on 7? Holy moly. Pine? Keep. Dang. All right. Next ad break, we'll be heading to level 9. Man, that is some crazy progress for the first ad break. Oh my Lanta. You know it. All right. So, we're almost there. We just need to replace that fence and that fence. And that's it. That is it. Delete. Let's grab fence. Transform. 2. Rotate. Plop it in. Rotate. Sure. Looks good. Fence. Delete. Okay. Duplicate. Bring it over. Bring it in. Bring it over. There we go. Sure. Sure. All right. I think that does it. So we have all the clean. Yep. Clean. 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 Yeah. Oh, not clean. Uh-oh. What are you? Gravestone bevel. Bevel, there you are. Delete. Delete. Bloop. Oh my lord. There we go. Rotate. Rotate. Let's make it a little bigger. There we go. Cool. And then all we're gonna do is after we start adding color and stuff, because this does look a little plain, but I think what we want to do is add some kind of like moss or something. Just to kind of maybe even a texture to the ground. That might spruce it up. Make it look better. And then in here, I'm thinking we could just do a graveyard. Like just rows of graves. Something like that. Not sure yet. I kind of want to... I have this feeling that once we start putting the color in, everything will kind of make more sense. Things will start adding up and what have you. All right, all these fences. All these pillars. What is this fence? Yep. 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 I'm just trying to find where do we... I think it's up until the arch. Boom. Oh my. I hate how all these open. Don't like it. There we go. These all go to the center. Yeah, it's a lot of collision shapes. Fence. Fence. Ooh, fence, fence. So these go under here. Center, entrance, entrance, entrance. Entrance. This goes... Hold it, hold it. Boom. See what I mean? You could just place everything and be done without having to worry about collision. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean for sure. I definitely do. But yeah, we do this, and then we just go create collision, static body, multiple convex. Boom. Yeah. Like, this is absurd. Look at all that. Still going. Okay. Holy. Center done. Boss walls. Ooh. Here we go. These mesh, collision, create. Yeah, I can see that being nice. It makes sense. I wonder why what the purpose was of making them all meshes first. I mean, I guess you have to make them meshes so then you can make them into the scenes. That does make sense. Boss walls. Now we just need the entrance. And we close. Oh, okay. Grab all these. Mesh, collision, create. Save. All right, that's map level 3. Potential graveyard going here. I think. So now what we do is we right click, save branches scene, overwrite, yes, delete, okay. We have to go find it. It's up. Level 3. And we'll grab this. Mavis! Hello! Welcome, welcome! Y'all are just in time. We just finished our Spirit Realm map level 3. We are so close to being done here. What were y'all working on? While you're typing that out, folks, let me ask you a question. Everyone coming from Mavis, how would you like to win 100 US dollars? 100 US dollars plus 50% of all subs and bits that we gain this month. All you gotta do is enter our Halloween costume contest. Submit your costume, kind of set up a little bit like a game jam. Howdy North Pole, how you doing? And all you gotta do is you submit it, you fill out the form, let us know if you're interested, nice and easy. Jump over to the Discord where it has all the rules for participating. 100 US dollars. Shooey. That's not bad. And I'll be honest, guys. I'll be real. We don't have very many people entering it. So your chances are very high. Judging begins. You have now until October 31st. It is the 29th right now, so you have a couple days. And we're just judging based off of presentation, creativity, and the relation to the theme. Simple, easy, breezy. Mavis, flooding Fab with assets. I like to hear it. Sounds good. Did you look into the like how to word the other things? What's the theme? Oh, I probably should have mentioned that. The theme is software and game development. Of course. The theme is software and game development. What does software game development mean? Really? You can enter, maybe you have a game asset. Maybe you want to dress up as your favorite streamer. Software and game development streamer. Maybe you want to dress up as a character from a video game. Software game development. It's very broad, very open. 100 US dollars plus 50% of all subs and bits that we gain this month. I mean, I think it's pretty good. I did make a little mistake, and I overestimated how many people would join because we really don't have many. So we're lacking in competition. But we have some special guest judges, depending on how many people we get, that will pop up. Seems kind of random stuff that was at the top the other day. Now it's hard to find. Interesting. Am I allowed to block out my face? Yeah, most certainly. Most certainly. Would be dressing up as a character from a game count? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I mean, it's game development. You're dressing up as a game character. That works. I mean, our current submissions Our, well, we only have one. And it's a banana. You can also dress up if you have any pets. Feel free to enter your pet. Yeah, it's pretty... There's not much competition for this. I'll be real. Wait, there's a theme? How did I not know? Yeah, gamer. There was a theme. It's on the Discord. Bloop. You go to Halloween costume contest. And if you guys don't have that, if you don't see this, you need to go up to like this portion, this thing here, and it'll say like roles and channels or something. And you can just click on the contest info and join that. Because for some reason it didn't update to everyone. Not really sure why. Well, dang, I'll go throw on my costume and take a picture right now. There you go, there you go. Y'all have until the 31st. So since my asset kits make like 200 million plus possible variants, I've been exporting samples to sell for $99 or 99 cents each. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. Have you been, but did you look into like, I know it seems random, but I feel like there is some kind of like search engine optimization that would help a ton. That's just like the feeling I'm getting, is that there's some kind of optimization there, because they have to be using some algorithm for their search terms. And finding that out would be huge. Absolutely huge. Yes. Submissions are also judged on presentation, creativity, and then of course the relation to the theme. So presentation, creativity, I mean, if you're, let's say you're dressing up as a game character, even just in presentation, instead of just T-posing or A-posing, you could just take a picture while in a pose as whatever the character does. That kind of stuff. Oh, JD. JD, hello. Hello, JD. Ugh. I've tried tags and altered titles, doesn't seem to make a difference. Yeah, it's one of those things you just gotta keep looking. Whoops, mistyped hello. Oh, shooey. Man, oh man. Well, hey, perfect timing actually, JD. How are you, do you have your costume ready for the costume contest coming up? For your chance to win $100 US plus 50% of all subs and bits that we gain this month. That's some pretty decent chunk of change there, tell you what. Also, excuse the poor southern accent. I am very sick today. I feel sick. I'm dressing as a streamer who can't figure out how to be successful. Hey, make sure you just submit your suggestion, or not your suggestion, your costume to the Discord. Bada bing, bada boom. Make sure to submit it. We have a lack of submissions currently, and we only have like a couple days left. So, I mean, you got a pretty good chance of winning. Because it's just presentation, creativity, and then the relation to the theme. It's a bearded guy with glasses and a black hat. Wait a second. Wait a second. A bearded guy with glasses and a black hat. Interesting. And yeah, the theme is software and game development. So whether that's a streamer, a game character, maybe even a whatchamacallit, whatever this is called. Why my words ain't wording right now? I alt tab to see this. what do we call these? An in-game character, like an asset. That's the word, asset. So my Grunkle Stan cosplay isn't a valid entry. I don't reckon it would. But then again, we are judging. Listen, at this point, like, we'll take anything. We'll take anything. We have a banana, so we'll take anything. We're just based off of presentation, creativity, and then the relation to the theme. So you might do really good with presentation and creativity, and that could score you points. Maybe I can be crazy Godot plushie head man. There you go. I have good and bad news about the ad internship. School law allows it, but bad news is I have no idea how to write a CV nor what to write in that CV. Ruben, this is a beautiful opportunity for you to learn. Beautiful opportunity. All a CV is, it's a resume. You can look up, just Google how to write a resume on YouTube. There's thousands of great examples. You could even use a template. I don't recommend templates, but we'll even go through, like I'll go through with you. It's basically just to say like what your experience is, what you're good at, what you think you're not great at, those kind of things, to give me an idea of where we're gonna kind of put you in terms of the workload and whatnot. Yeah, ChatGPT, please write me a resume. That could work too. Oh, the banana's from Fortnite. Oh, gamer, that's smart. Okay, I understand now. I understand. Banana from Fortnite. Got you. You won't have much to fill in based on qualifications and past experiences. True, but you could do things like your like projects you have, or other things like that. Really, experience, like, oh, I've been working in X game engine for X amount of months. That kind of stuff. I think wait. Did I just send it to level 3, or is this level 2? I was level 2. Hold up. We gotta just do a quick look-see around. Why are we so slow? Is the map really this big? Oh, wait, that's attack speed. Oopsies. Movement speed. There we go. Could talk a little about hobbies. Yeah, that's a big one. Hobbies, projects. Do I have to make it very official, like including personal information, photo, etc.? Or make it a little bit more casual? You can have more casual. I'm okay with that. Pro tip, don't talk about what you did, talk about what impact. Yeah. Savage is really on point with that, with writing that. You'll see a bunch of things on there. Like, I don't reckon I need your address or anything. Any personal information, you can leave off of that for now. Of course, like your name is good to put on there. But personal information, we can talk about that later with getting all the actual paperwork done for going through the internship process. Because to be quite candid with you, I haven't actually had, and that internship would be in March. Yeah, that works. But to be quite candid, I have not officially had an intern before. I've had an employee. I've had contract work. But I haven't had an intern before. So it's gonna be a little learning experience. It's gonna be good. I wouldn't say I fix all the phones and PCs for my family. I'd say I keep my family safe online, help them save money on repairs by maintaining all their technology for them. That's a good way to word it. Good way to word it. Word it. Or instead of saying, like, if you babysat like your sister or little sister or something, you say like, I can't even word it right now. My brain ain't functioning because of my lack of sleep here. I can't remember how I said it, but yeah. Based on what ChatGPT has explained to me, it's more like vocational training than internship. Wait. So you're... I don't know. Picture taken, upload now? Sounds good. For most correct guidelines for a CV in your area, you need to check the local employment services. True. But then again, all I'm looking for, Ruben, is just your experience. What like what kind of things have you done in the past, and what kind of things are you trying to do in the future? Those are the big things I'm looking for, because that way that gives me something to work off of with, all right, where are we going to put you in terms of the Freedom Forge Studios workload? Like if you said something like, oh, wait, the first babysitting made time for my parents to pursue their hobbies, work. Yeah, there we go. Something like that. Instead of babysitting, it's taking up the responsibilities of looking over a young child, and providing care when needed, while also maintaining safety. You can really word things real professional-like. Yes. I'm really just looking for what kind of experience, what kind of things are you looking to do, that kind of stuff. Just in like a written format so I can read it. Yeah, I wouldn't trust GPT 100%. But yeah, I think, although I personally am rather lax on the resume, I think it's going to be it's a good learning experience for you in general, just to practice putting it in. Myself, an experience with resumes and interviews and all that is I've given, well, I don't even know how many. I've given a bunch of interviews before, read through a lot of different resumes. So I've been through this process before, and I can help you out with figuring out like what's good, what's bad, but I need something first to work with. Continuing to fight against natural selection by keeping dumbass kids from licking electrical outlets. That works. Submission, hooray. Let's go, Pixel Heart. Let's go. Congratulations on your submission. Now there is now a 50% chance that you will win. Same, I've made mine shine. Also interviewed a ton of professionals. Yeah. But we'll help set you up, because a CV and a resume is something that's very useful for getting jobs in really any sector. So I can walk you through all that. What kind of stuff that like an HR manager or even a business owner or a CEO would be looking for. Yeah. But first you gotta write one first to the best of your ability, and then we can kind of break it down and go from there. Because, like you said, we're not going to be sweeping floors here. It's going to be a learning experience. Having it prepared, even the base, with just your hobbies and personal project on it now will help you in the to no end when you come to look for your first job. Yeah. I mean, even things like putting in like, hey, I'm a raid leader for my World of Warcraft raid team. And then you explain what that does. And what that tells the hiring person is, oh, they have leadership experience. They know how to take a group of people to accomplish a shared goal. That kind of stuff. It's actually like, it's crazy what you can do with video games. All right, we need our Demon Realm now. Raid leaders, GMs, yeah, exactly. Especially when you're going for game dev or just a game development studio in general. Modding and Twitch chats, yeah, that's a big one. That kind of stuff. Where is our Demon Realm? Here it is. Okay. So let's get... We're going to have to pull up PureRef. And this is our research period now. Let's rename our goal. Demon Realm Research. There we go. We're going to rename the Twitch just to make it official. Demon Realm Research. Done. Also take into account that the average recruiter only looks at your CV for 7.4 seconds. Put most of the important stuff first. Yes. And they also, most recruiters, this gets a little into the super technical side if you want to, just because I think it's really interesting. But if you have your CV here, we'll just do that, like CV. Most people will look kind of like in an E pattern. They kind of do that when they scan. That's what they do during the 7.4 seconds. Like, all this could have stuff all written inside and all that, but they're only really going to look in a quick little E pattern. But, I mean, I'm going to be looking at it very deeply because I don't have many to go through anyways. So, I will be looking more. Demon Realm research. Do I need to switch my webcam on? Stuff like that can be fluffy. There's a time when people say only make 1-page CV, but I've had multiple times more success having 2 pages. Interesting. Yeah. And the other thing is with your CV, like my first one, I had things on there that just like that didn't make sense for the job at hand. I think it's more important to have things that are like specific to the job. Now, if you don't have things that are specific to the job, then yeah, you can put them in just to fill it in and like show other accomplishments that could be like tangentially related. But that we're getting a little too deep into it for your use case right now. And I mean, you can talk about that later for sure. Howdy, Temptic. How you doing? We're going to look up Demon. We're just going to Google Demon Realm. Sure, we'll do Demon Realm. Howdy, JD. Howdy. So let's pull up PureRef. And let's make you smaller. And set you to whatever you call it. This is all Dragon Ball. We don't want Dragon Ball. Demons in video games. Oh my, I don't like these. Cartoon demons. Okay, I don't like these either. These are getting questionable search results. Questionable search results. Oh yeah, good thing I moved that. Good thing I moved that. Let's do. There we go. Should I make some small portfolio page to show some of my projects? Yeah, that would be definitely helpful. For sure. Include them in your CV. Yeah. That's what I would do. All right, we want this one. That's more of like a... I gotta think of the realms. Ooh, we want Demon Hunter starting realm. I should do it too, really. Although the amount of work opportunities I get on LinkedIn is insane. Yeah, LinkedIn is actually like really good for finding jobs. Really good. I feel like LinkedIn is kind of slept on. Kind of slept on a bit. But I'm not looking for a job. Yeah. That's the other thing. Let's see here. This one's pretty good. We're just looking for... Yeah, there's like that. We're just looking for pictures that will kind of give us a shape and feel. If you're not on LinkedIn, you don't exist in a professional format. And LinkedIn is nothing but people congratulating themselves for being mediocre at being mediocre. It depends on who you're connected with, I think. There's 2 different strategies to LinkedIn that I've heard of. The first one is connecting with everybody that you meet. The other one is only connecting with people that are doing something that is in relation to what you want to do or are currently doing. Those are the two strategies I've seen. I mean, I haven't dived quite deep into LinkedIn, but just on initial research, it seems as though the less connections that are more relevant to what you're trying to do are good. But in the beginning, when you don't really know exactly what you want to do, I can see the other part being better. Other part being coming up with like new or grabbing a bunch of different connections. And then you kind of sort it through there. This is all from WoW. I need something else. Who has a good game that has like a demonic kind of realm to it? Like a demonic feel. Something with like hellfire and stuff like that. Doom? You know, not a game, but Owl House's Demon Realm. Doom 2. Less hellfire, more fantastical weird. All right, hang on. Let's go Doom 2 Demon map. This is too... Doom doesn't have the graphics we're looking for, though. Yeah, maybe not Doom. Doom Eternal. Doom 3, Doom 64. Baldur's Gate. What was the other one? Owl House? The Owl House Demon Realm. Okay. I like this. And let's move it here. Delete these. Basically just grabbing as many images as possible that relate. Yes, more. Okay. Demon Realm backgrounds. Ooh, okay. Okay. I think we're getting some stuff we can work with. We're just trying to figure out what is the base shape we're looking for here. Doom RPG. I wanted this red one. Ugh, the sizes. Delete. Bring it over here. Bloop. This one's pretty good. Okay. And then let's look up Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate Demon Realm. World. Demon map. Baldur's Gate is dangerous. Okay, I think we're good here. This should be Hell in Battleground 3. I think what we got here might work. So we're going for, let's see. I like the idea of like a big kind of dead demon. This has more of like broken crosses and like the fogs and stuff. And you can kind of see like a hellscape of sorts. Same thing here. Lots of uses of skulls. Spikes. These are just demons. Over here, that's a bad quality image, but same with these. But you can see, like, I like this idea of a river. Looking for inspiration? Yeah. We're trying to figure out how do we want to shape the demon realm. So this is our demon realm currently. boring. Very boring. If we instantiate map level 1, we have kind of the base layout. And that's really it. So we were thinking of things like adding in like a big cathedral of sorts. Avernus, that's where demons live in Baldur's Gate. Avernus, Baldur's Gate. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. I like this shape. I like that. Can the player move the camera freely? No, they cannot. No. That was something that we're kind of debating on, is with the player's camera. Currently, it is stuck in one position, and the player can like turn and move and all that, and it just follows them. But with our angle, I'm almost debating, do we make the camera, like connect the camera to the player, so in that way it rotates with them and you're always behind the player? And we'll add like a lag to it as well. I don't know that part yet. Not quite sure. But what I'm thinking is we want kind of some kind of like, they all have like a big monument of some sort, whether it's this thing or this thing in the middle or this, or these kind of stand out. Maybe we want I like the idea of like flowing rivers of like fell magic or whatever, of magma. Maybe we do that. Maybe we take inspiration from this map, and what we could do, oh, this is not gonna work because it's, there we go. What we could do is we could do something like make almost like a bean shape. And then we do a bridge to like another kind of island. And we leave like a floating rock here, just for landscape. And then we can put like the boss here. Could do that. Okay. We kind of have a map idea. Sorta. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll do something kind of floating, like a floating islands type deal in this demonic hellscape of a void thing. Flowing fell / magma rivers. Yeah. Yeah. Because the demon boss is pretty, I mean, it's a pretty big attack. For those of you who don't remember, the demon boss, what it does is when we go over to it, it will, let's see, here's us, little hat. If you're doing an island, are you going to do invisible walls? Yeah. Yeah. Like, kind of like with our spirit realm has invisible walls on the side. Because we're going to change the environment around to make it look like you're in the middle of the void. And it's like all darkened on the sides and whatnot. Okay. So now we have to figure out the other thing about these is they're all kind of, they have terrain. Like they're almost bumpy of sorts. See, like there's an angle here, like that. Little rocks and stuff. This isn't very useful. This isn't very useful. Yeah, it's very jaggedy. I think this map is very useful though. Yeah. So we'll try to make like a weird shape of sorts. I guess we just hop in Blender and give it a go. Hopefully we can come up with something cool. Yeah. Yep. All right. Blender. All right, we're going to do a general. Delete. Mesh. I guess we start with the plane. And we'll scale it to 50. And then we need to add a modifier. Bevel. It doesn't work. Deform curve. That doesn't work either. Deform simple. Bend it on the Y, on the Z. Kind of like that. I think. What does taper do? Now let's see. Stretch. Bend. That's a triangle. Like we want to bend it. Kind of like that. And then we can round off the corners. So let's try that. We'll go here. We'll do edit mode, cut. Like that. Knife. Like that. Face select. Delete faces. I went the wrong way. Knife. Sure. Nope. What the heck is this? There we go. Face select. Delete. Okay. Face select. Faces. All right. And then edges. We'll grab this on the Y. Grab it on the Y. I'm not quite sure. Let's do a loop. All right. Grab this, or grab this on the Y. Pull it in. Do that. Grab this on the nothing. Grab this. Kind of looks like pants. Definitely looks like pants. Another one here. 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 Grab. 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 Maybe we need to do a another one here, another one here. Grab. 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 Oops. Undo it all. I cannot. Grab on the Z. Grab on the Z. On the Z. Sounds good, Temptic. I don't like this. No. Maybe we do, instead of doing a plane, we start with a circle. Scale it up. Edit mode. Put a face in it. Okay. And now, select these, grab it on the Y. On the Y. Y. Grab these ones. Oops. Grab these ones. Grab it on the Y. Grab these. Kind of looks like the Discord logo. All right. And then, whoa. And then what we can do is we add another, maybe like another circle here, another one here. Not quite sure. I think that might be the play. Doing something like that. But then again, I guess there's only one way to find out if it looks good or not. Mesh. Circle. Scale it. Scale it. Grab it on the Y. On the Z. No, on the X. Like that. Duplicate it. Duplicate it on the X. Grab it on the Y. Not sure. But we got ads rolling in. What we're going to do is check on the words. Boop. Heading to level 9, folks. Level 9. Here we go. Can we do it? I think this was our first ad break and we hit level 9. Whew. I have a feeling we're going to be able to do something pretty good. Pretty good. Might be able to... I'm not even going to say it, actually. I'm not going to say it. Flay. Start us off with an easy one. There is a fake letter. And I have a feeling it's going to be V. Fail. Yeah, I guess V. Oh, fairly. More like, wait for it. Wait for it. Come on. Come on. Boom. Fairy. Fair. Oh. Here we go. Oh, I'm still locked. Liar. Come on. Unlock. Unlock, please. Rail. Rile. Huh. Didn't even know that was a word. Ray. Lair. Airy. Larry. Dang, 3 levels. Not too shabby. Heading to level 12, folks. Already heading to level 12. Oh no. Ben? Enable. Enable. Then that means bail. Alright, I will be right back real quick. We got 1 minute, 30 seconds. Whoop. All right. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they're fun. Hope they're exciting. Here we go. Oh, geez, we're on 14. Holy moly. Wait, one is fake. Oh no. Polly. Ploy. Policy. I is hidden. M is fake. Clip clop. Lippy. Clomp. Copy. Clippy. Cool. Pie. Oily. Ooh, we did it. We did it. Heading to 16 next ad break, folks. Level 16. Holy moly. Not too shabby. Who had the Gamer and Savage? Oh my lord. Does your back hurt? I'm sweating. Sweating. Man, oh man. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, we need to figure out this shape. Okie doke. I didn't even look at the time anymore. I just panic type. Yep. I think that's the method. That's what you gotta do. Is you just panic type the whole time. Ignore everything. I think once someone gets the big word, I'm hoping people steal my words. Well, what I've been doing is the last word, if someone gets the last word, then I just immediately like only look at that word. I don't look at the jumble. I just look at the last word. Ah, infinite monkey strategy. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Speaking of the infinite monkey theorem, you know, we had a short about that on YouTube. Our YouTube's kind of growing. It's kind of growing. We got we're not doing too bad. Let's go to our most popular, 75 subs, most popular. Look at that, 14K, 12K, 10K, 9.7, 3.7, 2.5. Like, we're not doing bad. We're not doing too shabby here. 2.4, 1.9. Of course, I have to, like, they don't have any, like, pictures. And then we get down to the 800s, 400s. And then our wait, what is our lowest? Our lowest is 84 right now. It's not too shabby. Our latest, not too shabby. We got some messages on there. We've had some hate, that's for sure, but it's been fun. What is this? We'll have to answer those YouTube comments later. But we had a short on the infinite monkey theorem. That's what it reminded me of. All right. Let's open Pure Ref. This looks nothing like that. Haters' voices can only travel upwards. What do you mean by that? Haters' voices can only travel upwards. I mean, someone was hating on me because that we posted a Pirate Software not coming to the birthday party, and the problem we had with him opening the message and then promptly ignoring it. And someone responded, he's like, he doesn't even know you like that. Like, come on. Or it was like, come on, little bro, doesn't even know you like that. And I was just like, yeah. And he's suffering every day because of that. The hate hasn't been that bad. It hasn't been that bad at all. It's been fun. Oh, what was I saying before the last ad break? There was something I was going to mention about Pirate Software. Oh, that's what it was. It was about so he had a short that was, I should probably pull it up, but he had a short about how his game, someone was saying there's no story in the game. Pirate Software story. It was a short. Voice evolution, no. Story in game. I need to find this. He was basically saying that someone was like, oh yeah, your game has no story. Here it is. It was this short right here. And this is actually where I think he is missing like a huge part of game dev. Like genuinely, I think he's missing something here. Because I typically agree with all of his takes.
There's no story in it. And I'm like, what? You know, like, the whole game is dialogue, the whole thing. So the whole game is story. The whole thing is story. It's no story in it. I was like, well, maybe they just didn't like the game, right? Maybe they just didn't like the story. Maybe they thought it was bad. Maybe it didn't resonate with them, whatever. So I started talking to them by email. And about 20 minutes into this conversation, they said, I skipped it.
So this part right here, his whole game is about story. Yes, it's a story game. If you're not going to read the dialogue, probably shouldn't be playing a story game. But this is a key part.
I didn't like reading, so I skipped it.
I don't like reading, so I skipped it. I think that is such a big thing that a lot of gamers do. Like me personally, when I'm playing, like if I play WoW and I'm leveling, I really don't take the time to read the quests. I'll be honest. I'm missing out on a huge storyline for sure, but I don't take the time to read it. But the thing that they do well that I think Pirate Software is missing here. He's missing this
here. I don't like reading, so I skipped the dialogue. Your game has no story.
I think this person who is saying your game has no story is very valid. If you want to read, go grab a book. I'm here to play. That's fair. That's fair. But the thing that WoW does, like pretty good, is you can skip the storyline and you still get a story. Like you don't have to actually read the quests because you're getting the story through gameplay. And I think this is something that Pirate Software is completely missing out on in terms of at least this clip in particular. So I think the person who said your game has no story probably is very valid, but he's probably not also playing the right game, right type of game. I think to add a story to the game, you really, yes, the dialogue is probably the most important, and having that story well thought out, all good. But having the story elements being shown through gameplay is such a big part of telling a story. Telling stories isn't just me speaking. Telling stories is me acting, me like you doing something that progresses the story. So for example, in Realm Rapture, the idea is you don't have to read the dialogue to know that, okay, I'm upgrading all these realms. You take the name, Realm Rapture. What does that tell you? Realms have been raptured. And then as you're playing the game, even if you ignore the story completely, you're watching the trees grow. You're watching the rocks come back together. And it's like, oh, okay, the more I progress, the more this realm gets put back together. So I'm just trying to put it all back together. Very basic story, very simple. And you don't need dialogue to know that. And I think this is something that he's really, really missing out on. Yeah, like when you level up, you see the trees grow and all that. Temptic, I was waiting for you to return, actually. There's more ways of telling a story than dialogue. Exactly. And I think the best storytellers combine all those different types of telling a story into one. What do I know? I just started game dev here. What do I know? All right, Temptic. I'm gonna tell you now, this ain't gonna be a good spin. It's not gonna be good. Ooh. Ooh. I felt my stomach move in that. I felt it. Perfect spin, not bad. Yeah, I feel bad after that spin though. It like turned my stomach. Ugh. The thing is, devs, is we see it in a different light. We don't have to be experts on a subject matter to have insightful ideas / thoughts about it. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I take like storytelling, I think is such an important skill, and you can learn it from so many different things. I learned a little bit like the idea of not just explaining a story, but showing it. And that is part of telling a story. I gained that from working at like a little kid summer camp and putting on these little skits for kids where it's like, you're doing something. You don't have to explicitly say like, oh, I'm picking up a pen. It's like you just pick it up. And now they know, like in the story, you just picked up a pen, you put it in your pocket, and then maybe it'll be used later on or whatever. But yeah. I can't just read my kid a story. I have to be the story. Exactly. Exactly. You have to embody. You have to add these little voices and stuff to bring it alive. Because how boring would it be if someone's telling a story? Once upon a time, there was an ugly duckling. Or you add something. You go, once upon a time, there was an ugly duckling. Like you can emphasize things. If a monster roars, you better roar. Exactly. Exactly. You don't just go roar. You go roar. Something like that. I was summoned. I just show my face. I'll just show the anytime we're explaining, just pull up the bald picture of me. There we go. 2 people showed up when you said monster. I mean, if the shoe fits. All right, now we're gonna take this. We're gonna face it. We're gonna take this, face it. But that's kind of something that I fear about with game dev. Like Pirate Software is very experienced, and you would think that like, hey, this is kind of like a no-brainer thing. You actually showed up when he said ugly. Oh, gamer. No, I was not talking about you. I was talking about the duckling that turned out to be a beautiful swan. But you'd think that someone so experienced would know that stuff, but it's interesting. I think kind of like what Savage was saying is we kind of get caught up in a sense as game devs, and we get caught up in our own idea, and then we keep reinforcing that idea and not opening up our minds more to add new things, to take into account different player bases that might play your game not as intended. Like you may intend for someone to read every single dialogue box in your game, but that's just not going to be the case. There's 8 billion people in this world. You're going to get at least, what, maybe 100 people playing, even if you get 20 people playing, those 20 people are not going to be playing the game the exact same way. Or chances are they won't. It's 2024. If a swan wants to identify as a duckling, you better not call them ugly. I mean, let's be real here. Let's be real here. Wait for it. Oh, what? Wait, what? Wait, ugly duckling. Why is... Wait. I'm just learning something right now. A baby swan is not ugly. What? It's adorable. Oh, is it because they're like gray and then like a baby duck is like yellow? Baby duck? I guess that's why. Golden versus the gray. Maybe. Just different. Yeah. It's bigger. Much bigger. That makes sense. It's the giant plus the different color thing. I gotcha. Look up baby parrot. Oh no. I think I already know what they look like. Which is why, yeah. Oh my lord. I don't think I can show that on stream. Why are... That is wild. That I don't understand. Baby parrots are ugly. I'll say that. They look like a Sphinx cat. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know about that. Oh, that the Sphinx cats? I don't... Or raw chicken? Yeah. Yeah, I can see the raw chicken. See, the ugliest things can become the most beautiful things. Exactly. Exactly. We're just waiting a long time, Temptic. I'm just waiting for the glow up to appear. That's what I'm waiting for right now. It's just sometimes the ugliness stays for a very, 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 very long time. Beat me to it. I was gonna say 40 years now, still nothing. Hey, maybe at 50 years. Maybe that will happen. But also, Savage, you got a missus. You can't say that. It's what's on the inside. That's what ugly people say. No. But I'm also very funny IRL. Would have fooled me. Would have fooled me. To be with a face like this? I mean, I say it. I'm not per se ugly, but I ain't beautiful either. Listen, don't worry, team. Together, we will, because we're all doing the push-ups and squats together. We're going to become muscular. We're all going to be in shape. We're going to look good. We're going to feel good. We'll be beautiful. The stats had to be balanced. All right. These. What I think we're going to do... I will also talk to anyone. I have zero confidence issues. That's a big one. That's a big one. Self-confidence is massive. Absolutely massive. Because really, as I got older, and I say this only being 26, but as I get older, I'm realizing more and more, it's like, it's all just in your head. That's what it is. It's all in your head. I mean, what's the worst someone's going to say to you? Ew, don't talk to me. like, okay, your loss. I wanted to ask you a really interesting question, or I had something to say, but hey, oh well. Missing out on a connection. Or, I mean, it's really like, you're not invited to my birthday party. No! That is the worst thing someone could say. That right there is the worst thing someone could say. You're not invited to my birthday party. What happens if we... Oh, whoops. What happens if we extrude this on the Z? Yeah. I tell people I'm taking them off my Christmas card list. Well, you see, Savage, that might be a plus for some people. That might be a plus. How do I do this? Alt Z. Let's figure this out. Let's alt click. Oh, it does get all of them. The irony is I don't even send my mom a Christmas card. That's funny. So what we want to do here is actually, I think instead of circles, we want to have cones. I think instead of circles, we want cones. Good morning, Matt. How you doing? We're gonna do add cone, scale it up. We're going to rotate it on the x-axis, like so. -180. There we go. We're gonna grab it on the y-axis, grab it on the x-axis, on the z. Wait, on the z. I have X-ray mode on, so that's kind of why it's confusing. Let's do boom. Grab it on the z. There we go. Actually, I want to scale this one up. There we go. Grab it on the Z. So the reason we need to make sure that these are 3D is actually... Oh, that's huge. The reason we want these 3D is because we're doing bridges. And so you're going to see the bottom of it. And if you're just looking at a flat plane, that won't look good. But by doing it this way, I think we'll be pretty good. 0. Oh, wait, no, we don't want 0. We're gonna have to set the point somewhere else. Yeah. And then what we want to do is duplicate this on the x-axis and then grab it on the y, scale it down a bit, grab it on the z, like so. Grab it on the Y. Grab it on the X. OBS just DC'd. Alright. And now this weird shape, we can actually go here. Alt extrude on the Z. Like that. Yeah. And then this is where it's gonna get a little crazy. A little crazy. So we'll grab these points here. And we'll grab it on the Z. Pull it down. Grab this on the Z. Pull it up. Something like this. Grab this, 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 this on the Z. Grab this on the Z. I want to make it like a funky shape. And then we can even probably cell fracture it, actually. That might look good if we cell fracture it as well. I do want to spread it down, though, more. So this bottom half, just take these points. Oops, I just missed all of them. And grab it on the Z. Grab this on the Z. Ooh. On the Z. Ah, it stretches too much. I see. Let's grab these. Grab it on the Z. Something like that. Face select. Switch this. Face select that. This might be a little complex of a shape. Let's show stats as well. Where is stats? Okay. We're sitting pretty. Now we want to... These I like to add more spikes to the bottom. And then we need to... Well, let's see what happens if we go like this. And go to the mesh. Let's subdivide. Subdivide the whole thing by 50. Whoa. Okay, let's subdivide by 10. That's a lot of subdivision. And then we're gonna F3 cell fracture by 100. Nah, by 200 because it's a big shape. Nah, maybe 100 actually. 100. Let's see what it looks like. Ooh, I like this. Okay. Okay. And now we have the cells. Let's grab the circle, delete it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's looking kind of cracked. Pretty fancy-like. Let's... What happens if I just straight up bevel it? Nothing. Wait, no. We need to actually do object. Or sorry. Edit mode. Grab all the vertices. Mesh. Clean up. Limited dissolve. And then by distance. Clearing out 533 vertices. Perfect. Oh wait, I didn't do all of them, did I? There we go. Another 1,000. Mesh. Clean up. Limited dissolve. Distance. There we go. Okay. And now, I wouldn't mind beveling the edges, but I think it will show up just fine like this. Maybe what we do is we join them and then we add a modifier, deform, displace with a new texture, and this texture will be a clouds texture with Voronoi, and we'll amp up. Yeah, look at that. Okay, okay. Just a slight thing. Yeah. That will look good. Apply. Okay. Now we got some cracked ground and stuff. Now we want to... Yeah, I think that's pretty good actually. Now these cones. Oh, oops, I accidentally made the cones into the shape as well. Crap. I need to separate by loose parts. There we go. Now I can grab this. Grab this. Oh. Grab. Oops. Grab. Oh. Grab one. Make sure we have them all. Now we join. There we go. And just grab it on the Z real quick to make sure. Yep. I will speedrun my game progress and make you play it on stream. It's horror on Halloween. Ruben, that sounds terrifying. I don't do great with horror games. I don't do great. Maybe Halloween we will. Maybe. But then again, with kids trick-or-treating and stuff, like come to the door, I don't know if I want them to hear me screaming like a girl all the time, like ah! I don't know. It's 2D. Oh, if it's 2D, it probably won't be. I don't think a 2D game has scared me before. It's really those 3D games. 3D games get me. All right. So, how do we add more spikes to this? Is it just a matter of adding more cones? Probably won't be scary. Let's see how it ages. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, how do we make spikes? I'm envisioning like a spiky, like it's just like all spikes everywhere. Like, what is it? Maybe stalagmites or tights, one of the two. Oh. I haven't played Five Nights at Freddy's. That is a good point. Into the pit. Five Nights at Freddy's Into the Pit. Okay, that's kind of scary. It's a ball pit. Oh, is that 2D? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. You okay, Mr. Evil Rex? No, I am not. I am not, actually. I am quite sick right now. But it's all good. We're building. We're making the demon realm right now. Also, welcome on the first chat. Appreciate the first chat asking if I'm okay. I am not. But we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Just gotta keep on pushing through it. The sickness, listen, most people would say, oh, I'm sick. I gotta take the day off. We don't do that. We don't allow the sickness to tell us that. I swear I've been here before. You have been here before. For sure. But I don't know why. It says first chat. Maybe, were you at, did you join Freedom Forge maybe? Yeah, you might have been in Freedom Forge Studios. Yeah, it was probably Freedom Forge Studios is where you spoke first. Because we were streaming from Freedom Forge Studios. And then, I don't know, like a month ago, we did a swap over. Basically a whole new account. And it just restarted. Is that a different channel? Yeah. This is a different channel completely. I mean, we're still doing the exact same thing. It's just, long story short, it was confusing because people would call me Freedom Forge Studios, but Freedom Forge Studios is all of you guys. It's everyone watching, everyone who's part of the team. And so I wanted to make sure that there was that difference there to ensure that all the credit goes to everyone else and not on me. So by doing a personal brand, it's Covino working on Freedom Forge Studios. And that's kind of the idea with that, in short. All right, we need to do... Let's see here. I guess we just have to add a bunch of cones, and that would give us the spikes. Couldn't you just rename the channel? Unfortunately not. No, because all the names were already taken, and this account I previously had like years back. And so it would take 6 months in order to like swap it over. Yeah. So we were like, all right, well, Freedom Forge Studios, we had like 400 something followers. We'll just start from the beginning again, because at the end of the day, just call it Bezos. Yeah, let me hit up his personal number real quick. Nah, but we only had 400 followers. Just started. Where we're going to be in the future, really 400 isn't much for where we're going to be. Right now it's a lot, but in the future, long term, it won't be much. So just said it's better to just do it now than waiting 6 months, where hopefully we'll be even bigger. And then that would be really confusing if all of a sudden we did the switch for more people. And so, yeah, just said, all right, we'll just send it. Start over. No biggie. No biggie. Lex, baby, listen, I need to rename my channel stat. Why you call him Lex, you ask? Because he's the closest we are to Lex Luthor. Oh, boy. Oh. No, I think I started to get like this perspective change, actually, on many billionaires and like high-performing people. I almost feel like they're not necessarily like intentionally trying to be evil or anything like that. It seems like because they are so engulfed in their work, it's like they're yeah, let me do a little loop thing. There we go. Because they're so engulfed in their work, they're actually just extraordinarily detached from everything. That's kind of the feeling I've been getting recently. Why did this not loop? They do not have a moral compass, and they are doing the same thing every normal person is doing. See, that's the thing. I think they do have a moral compass. I like to think that people are generally good. But it feels like, why are you not looping around like you should? It feels as though, or at least my thought is, they're just so detached from everything that it seems as though they don't, but in reality, it's just a matter of like ignorance. Like they're not paying attention to that stuff because they're paying attention to the other things, the things that for them matter more. That's kind of what I've been noticing. Like, for example, working, like, ever since I increased my workload, it's been like I've been very detached from other things. I think research was done, and it states that physics are really fit for CEO or psychos are really fit for CEO position. I don't know about that one. I definitely agree with the statement of abnormal people. I think abnormal people make good CEOs. I think maybe a little crazy, but definitely not ordinary, like an ordinary person, I don't think could be. You are abnormal people. I mean, I would probably consider myself fairly abnormal. Because what person within the span of 2 weeks gets up, moves halfway across the country to pursue a company that they have no business in being in, with absolutely no experience, no money, nothing. So I think that's a little abnormal. Just a little. And if we do an edge select, no, it's not. Oh, wait. Am I not doing the right cut? That's a knife. Loop cut. Control R. Oh, it's going up and down. I don't want that. I want side to side. Maybe we want... Essentially, it's because they have no remorse. They're usually methodical, can work well under pressure, and have no empathy. They can make a tough call under pressure fairly easily. See, Dr. Evil Rex, I'm actually going to fully disagree with you there. Because I think a good CEO... Now, don't get me wrong. I think there are bad CEOs that perform really well because of what you just said. But I think a good CEO is someone who has a lot of empathy. Because really, who is the CEO supposed to... Like, who is the customer of the CEO? Is it the person buying the product? Absolutely not. I think it's the employees, the people who are working. And I think a good CEO is someone who has that empathy and has all the characteristics to basically work for their employees. I don't think it's the opposite way around. Now, I'm not saying that you can't like get to high numbers and stuff and have a big company by being by having no empathy, but at the same time, I think empathy is the key component to a really, really, really good CEO. That's just like, that's my thought with it. It's all a hypothesis. And that's how we're running Freedom Forge Studios, is based off that hypothesis. I do not think the employees are not the clients, the shareholders are. The problem is that your measurement for good CEO is not the same as shareholders. So I'm talking about in private businesses. I'm not talking about publicly owned or publicly traded. I think publicly traded, that's a very different story. I mean, publicly traded, your number one priority is to ensure that the investors get their money back and a return. That's for sure. Yeah, because you are required to put once you become publicly traded, you are required to make sure that revenue is the number one priority, so then your investors can get their money back. For sure. But in the private sector, because Freedom Forge Studios will probably not become private, or probably not become publicly owned. Because I think once you do that, once you become publicly traded, that's when your priorities have to shift. Yeah. I mean, private business is tiny GDP wise, and I think even market share. I have no clue. But I think the way to go is through private. Now, the benefits of being publicly traded is, yeah, you can raise a lot of capital, and then with that capital, you can kind of work from there. Why? I just want to add a loop around, not up and down. Yeah, you can raise a lot of capital, but I just don't think that's the play. I think over a longer period of time, the play is actually... I don't like this at all. Over a longer period of time, I think private is the way to go. And that ensures that that ensures for us that the player experience is always the first and foremost priority. Because again, once you go public, you have to put the investors first. Like, you you have to make it your duty. I'm pretty sure that's a law. Don't quote me on that. I'm pretty sure, though, that it's literally a law to do that. I recognize that you're private, but I was talking about public companies in regards to the research done. I do not think they consider private. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I could probably see that. But, yeah. That's the tough part. Once you take in investors, it's like you have to make them your priority. And that just kind of sets you up for failure in the long run. That's what it feels like anyways. Why? Maybe I just have to do a knife. Knife. And then it was O? No. Control L. Knife. That's not right. Knife. Oops. Knife. Control L. That didn't work. So while the crypto bros are getting the axe, it's the law. It is the law, the Securities Act. Yeah. There we go. That makes sense. Cone indeed, Bong. Cone indeed. Yeah. That makes sense. So it is a law. Securities Act 1933 was the first federal law to regulate securities industry. It requires companies that sell stock or bonds to the public to disclose certain information, such as their assets, financial health, executives, description of the security being sold. Does it also require them to put their best effort into giving the investors a return? Nothing specifies the share price needing to always increase. Just requires transparency. Right. I'm not talking about, like, I don't think it's increase. No, it's just the job spec of CEOs. So they don't need to make it their priority to fund back the investors. As I said earlier, if the CEO does not increase the share price, they will face the vote of no confidence. I see. I understand. It doesn't need to increase, but you can't be reckless. Okay. Give me 1% of Freedom Forge Studios, please. Mr. Vong. No. If you come work for us, that's a different story. But listen, 1% of where we're going to be, talk about a good investment. We'll say. But we're not taking on investors right now. Or really ever. The only investors we take on are going to be employees. Investing their time, their knowledge, their effort. There should be a way to knife cut this on a loop. Maybe it's O. No. You said my joke friggin'. Dang it. So you're not taking money? Not directly for what's the word? Not like a direct contribution to Freedom Forge Studios. The idea is we provide value on some aspect and then can receive money through that. So, for example, the social media accounts, receiving the money that we have coming in are things such as subs, gifted subs, bits, all that, because it's still a value exchange. And that's also a value exchange that I want to make more valuable. So I want to provide more value through the subs and the bits, which we're currently working on, but person working on it's no longer working on it. And I trusted someone I probably shouldn't have with building the system out. So we have to start back from scratch. And that's taken a while right now. But let me rephrase. So you're saying there are no investment opportunities. Correct. I don't think I'm open to that. Now, if it's someone who, like an active investor, that's a different story. If that changes, let me know. Will do. Yeah, it would be the only investment opportunity I could see currently would be someone who would want to have an active role in the company. That's the big one, an active role. Such as a co-owner or something like that. I'm not opposed to sharing equity and all that. Now, if you file for bankruptcy, investors as shareholders get paid, I think, from available funds and assets. I believe so, yeah. But yeah. I see a lot of the time with game developers is they'll go get a publisher, and what ends up happening is they get, at least in my mind, which, to be fair, I don't completely understand it, but in my mind, it almost seems as like it seems like they're selling out, which is like weird because it's kind of the indie dream is to get a publisher and get your game published. But for our goals, we're not trying to just get a game published. We're trying to create games for people. Oh, that does not work. We're trying to create games and constantly create games. Be our own publisher, basically. Indie game studio. Yeah. We're a game studio. We're not making game, like our pipeline is not make game, get publisher plus money. That's really what the publisher is. And then the publisher will pump out the game because now we lose access to the game. It's the publisher's game for the most part. If you give equity or you have a publisher, it is selling out, good or bad. Yeah, it is selling out. You have someone else's opinion that needs to be taken into account. Yeah. I didn't want to explicitly state it as selling out, but I don't think there's any other way to bubble wrap that. That's my fancy business term right there, bubble wrap. Big fan of it. It means when you say like, oh, I'm going to bubble wrap it, I'm going to make it so it doesn't hurt as much. But yeah. In Belgium, it's first shareholders, then government, then the bank, then companies are in debt off, and lastly employees. Interesting. Yeah. But I'm not, see, like the thing with investors is kind of like the detachment thing we were talking about earlier, is I feel like if they're not an active member of the studio or of whatever business they're investing in, then they're not going to have very great, like, they're not going to have the knowledge needed to make these really crucial decisions. Let me rephrase. If a publisher is funding your game, then it's selling out. Yeah, if they just have handled traditional publisher things like distribution, contract marketing, yeah, then you're kind of like hiring them in a way. I could see that. I once played some Roblox, and there was some actually good games until they were bought by a company called GameFam. They made the games unplayable with everything becoming pay to win. Welcome to Roblox. All right, we need to figure out a different way. There's got to be a better way to do this, because for some reason it's not, I can't get the loop around. Yeah. Maybe if we just we look at it from this angle, and then we do the knife. And we make a circle. That's not a circle. I don't think that'll work. No, it's not gonna work. Can't you just make a loop cut? That's what I was thinking, but no, it won't let us. See? It only goes along the edges. Yeah, not on a cone. To be clear, I'm a dev that is thinking of making my own game just to have another revenue stream. I have a small investment group, and we look for things where we have some idea of the market. Hence why I do not mind being slightly active. Oh, interesting, Mr. Evil Rex. I mean, I love your perspectives on all this. Oh, we got ads. I don't think he's going to hear me. All right, folks, we got ads rolling in. Chuck up the words, level 16. Level 16. Here we go. Let's give it a go. See if we can make it to 21. That's our record right now, level 21. Oh, you can hear me. Oh, sweet. And to be clear, I'm a dev thinking of making my own game, just have another revenue stream, small investment group, and look for things where we have some idea of the market, hence I do not mind being slightly active. That's interesting. Oh, I'm in the UK, so I'll get less ads. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, no, that is super interesting. I really like the idea, but for everything we're going for is, I think we would be looking for someone who is like fully active, not slightly active. Now, this could just be my inexperience talking, because I know mentors and stuff like that are very, very crucial. I mean, that's what's helped me a lot, just in life so far. But I think the thing is, we have, or at least I think I know the basics enough, and it's just a matter of just doing the basics more until we can start generating some kind of cash flow through social media content and all that. Of course, taking in investments would speed up our process, but what's saving a couple of years over a 20-year time period? Because I'm spending 20 years doing this at minimum. Worst case scenario, it fizzles out. I don't do well. Freedom Forge Studios fails, and I just come out at, 46 years old, and with a bunch of knowledge, a bunch of experience. I think it's a worthwhile trade. Oh my. Oh my. Awkward. Rebrand the company. Ruben. Nah. I think as long as we are consistent and we are relentless about our values, I can't see it going bad. Just something to know for future convos. Yeah, for sure. When you say active in what? A dev role, management role? Whichever would it depends on the investor themselves. If the investor themselves is very knowledgeable in development, then active in a dev role. If they have lots of experience and have not only been in a management role, but have taught others to be in a management role and brought them up to that level, then that is an extraordinarily useful set of skills. And so that's what I mean by active in that capacity. Because really the best mentors I found are not the ones that have accomplished the thing, but the ones that have accomplished the thing and then also helped other people already. They have like a list of people they've already helped in bringing them up. Because bringing someone up and helping them is very different than just doing it yourself. But yeah, it really depends on the person themselves in terms of active in development, management, all that stuff. Now, I started a consultancy company in 2022, tried for a year, only got one client before I realized I'm not fit for sales. Couldn't grow it more. So I thought it'd be better to have a product to sell and would be easier than service, hence looking at game dev. That's super fair. So the thing that's really interesting though is mentioning not fit for sales. I actually have this this hypothesis, another one. I think sales is a role that is a skill set that everyone needs to have. I think it's very important because even if you have a product, I mean, yes, a really good product will negate the need for sales. Would be to only invest 1 to 2 years max. 20 years is wild. That's fair. That's fair advice for sure. I mean, my thought process is in 10 years, that gives me enough time and enough experience to say, okay, do I need to pivot? Do I now have all the background information that I need to basically figure out where I am, and I would have built up the skill sets. Because again, 10 years from now, I'll be 36. That's fine. I'm okay with that. And I would also have a decade of experience in game dev and all that stuff, running a business and whatnot. I already have a couple years of experience in that, but that's little, very little. I don't know. I like taking big risks, and I think that's big calculated risks. And then from there, kind of go and figure it out. Hello, Hypnotic. Good morning. Oh, Hickatile. All right. Give me 1 second, team. I need to be right back. I need to grab some more water before my throat is gone. I'll be right back real quick. Whew. Sorry about that, team. I almost forgot to refill my water bottle. That would have been bad. Do not know you. Do not live your life, but the main thing for anyone is limited on time. Facts. Deciding to spend more than 3 years chipping away at something to see if it will work out is ill-advised. Of course, as I say, do not know your life, finances, etc. Just assuming a normal person's life. Yeah, no, I think that advice is very, very, very sound. Makes a lot of sense. Really, I completely agree with that, but something that I've just been noticing throughout my life is if I don't, like, yeah, I can spend a year doing things. And I've done that. And I've pivoted a lot. I've had about 5 different businesses in the past, all of which failed, due to my own doing, of course. Holy moly, level 12. All right, I'm going to turn off autopilot here. And I've realized, at least personally, I actually don't think 1 to 2 years is a long enough time. Now, it's good for like figuring out the basics. But if you're spending, say, let's round down, say you spend 12 hours a day for an entire year working on something. Yeah, I think in a year you'll get a pretty decent idea on whether or not this is good for you. But for me, the thing that brought me to game dev is what I've noticed in all my other businesses was within the industry, everyone kind of has an unfair advantage. And so for the big one is lifeguarding that I was in. That was probably my biggest previous company before I shut it down. The reason I shut it down is because everyone else in the industry, I was going to conferences, I was traveling all around for it, and I noticed all the biggest lifeguard like companies, the ones that would train lifeguards and whatnot, they all had one advantage in common. Yeah, the edge, exactly. Yeah, comparison is the thief of joy. True. But also, like, if your goal is not to be happy, then you're fine. My goal is not happiness. My goal is fulfillment in life. And because I know happiness is kind of a fleeting emotion. Yeah, it's an edge. And so what that taught me was all these lifeguards they had is my goal is wealth. Wealth in what though? Like wealth in family relations, wealth in money, wealth in lifestyle. Isn't fulfillment happiness as well? No, I don't think so. I think fulfillment is a different feeling altogether. Money and resources. That's fair. That's very fair. I mean, I also have another hypothesis based on that. I think in the beginning, for everyone who wants to start a company or start a business or whatever, I think your first priority probably should be money, financial freedom in particular. So find your smallest number that you need for living. So whether that's, say, $5,000 a month will get you like a tiny apartment, some food, any kind of like dental health care you need, etc. I'm just throwing out a random number here. You find that number and you have that you are getting in passive income through just like a 5% return on the S&P or something. Move to Nigeria, 200 euros per year. I don't know about that. Yeah. But I don't think in the long run, I think once you hit that number, that's when you can swap over. Oh, yes. I forgot you. Don't worry, Higtal. I didn't forget. Yes, the lifeguarding edge. So the lifeguard, I'm gonna do this after. The lifeguarding edge was, oh my lord, y'all are just hating me talking about business here. Holy moly. The lifeguarding edge was that all these lifeguards, or the trainers, all had something really propelling them. And that thing propelling them was their family members, their friends, their kids, all drowned. That's a pretty big thing that's like pushing them to give the best training they possibly can. Me, I was just doing it because it was fun. I thought it was fun. I thought it was exciting. Oh my lord, North Pole. Oh no. But that was the edge that they had. And so then I was like, okay, what is the edge that I have? What is something bad or horrible that I have experienced that will push me in the times that I don't want to do something and in the times where I know my competition would kind of flutter out or like back up. What is that thing that will push me and get me going there? And for me, it was my whole, like, I had a 3-year, probably 4, something like that, 3 or 4 years stint of just pure depression, degeneracy. You can do push-ups while ill? Yeah. And I got to do these runs. I'll do them all with the yeehaw on too. Knock them all out. We'll knock them all out at once. All right, so I got 2 runs, 30 push-ups. Shoot. All right. 1, 2. All right, hold up. Hey, I can afford 255 push-ups, Ruben. You, listen. Let's not get rash here. All right. Now, folks, I'm gonna let you in on something. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do 30 in a row. I don't think so, because again, I am sick. Can I build a house in your room? No, it ain't that big. It just looks bigger. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh God. All right, we're good. Whew. I spit up in my mouth a little bit. Do you feel the burn? I feel the heartburn. I feel the sickness coming back up at me. I can do 3, maybe 4. Wait. Are y'all telling me that y'all didn't join me in doing them 30 push-ups? What in tarnation? We're a team here. We're supposed to do the push-ups together. Ugh. Man, oh man. Whew. Nope, that's... Oh. That's just Covino, not FFS. Shit. Whew. Yeah, no. It goes for... Listen, we're all a team, so whoever... When we get the 15 push-ups, we all do them together, right? Right, guys? That's what we do. At least do one. At least one. I can make him do 20 runs. Tempting. I will give you 1 push-up. There we go, Tempting. Covino, I sent you this Reddit post 3 times now. I'll send it again. Oh yeah, I was actually scrolling up to that. Take the tip vertice of the cone, Control-Shift-B, so it's planed very slightly on the top. Then the side should loop cut just fine. Alternatively, circle select the edges of the cone and subdivide those. Oh, okay. I offered emotional support. The whole team never plays in a team sport, do they? Well, in this sport, they do. Control-Shift-B. Oh, you're beveling it slightly. Like that. I see. And then... There we go. There we go. Mr. Bong, thank you. Thank you kindly. I do not like the cowboy accent. Excuse me. I don't either. But hey, gotta do what we gotta do. I needed to, yes, focus on code. Aw, ye cowboy cow. See, I knew that would work. Yeah, this southern accent here. I figured, all right, we got a cowboy hat, and this thing's expensive. I bought it for my grandfather's, grandpappy's birthday party because it was like a southern theme. And then I realized, shoot, cowboy hats are really expensive. So then I was like, all right, how do I get more use out of this hat? Because I don't wear cowboy hats. Sorry to break it to y'all. And then just putting it on, like, that doesn't count. You got to put on a full southern accent. Why not? You look so good. No, you look good. No, I just, Plus, it's a felt hat, so this is for, like, fancy occasions. But I do gotta clean it pretty soon. It's getting some wear. Alright. Looks good, just hate the accent. Shee. Oh my. Good news, though. We only got 1 more minute left. Whew. Alright, so the reason we wanted this loop cut here is because I want to make them spiky. I don't know if this is gonna work though. That ain't gonna work. I didn't quite think this through. Looking fancy, sounding fancy. Sheet. All right. There we go. Whew. Oh, my hair's a mess now. I gotta get a haircut soon, actually. Isn't that crazy? I gotta get a haircut. For those of you who don't know, we went bald not too long ago. A couple months back. Bald. Yeah, no, we're not going bald again. No. But I got a haircut. Yeah, it was a balding. We went bald. And now that our hair is like starting to get back to where it needs to be, how many gifted for bald? Mr. Bong, we've decided that is not going to be a thing. So it's 10,000 within a month. Out of curiosity, what were the 4 other businesses you tried out? Get this. So we got the lifeguard. I did some drop shipping. Did real estate. And then the very first one is I was selling cockroaches. Yeah. It was, did you actually make money? Yes. Drop shipping? Not really. The cockroach, so in terms of what made the most money, that leaves one more, is that the game dev? That was lifeguard, roaches, real estate, drop shipping. Oh yes, and then this is the 5th, yeah. Sorry, this is the 5th. You're running around trash cans? No. You're telling me you started selling bugs, and now you're removing bugs? Yes. So with the roaches, I had a bearded dragon, and they eat these dubia cockroaches, but the cockroaches sell for $1 each. And now there's also a national shortage of cockroaches. So I was like, okay, let me buy a bunch of them. And then I'll breed them because they're really easy to breed. It's just they're cockroaches. They're gross. So I started breeding them. I had like 10,000 of them. Probably way more than that, probably. And I would just buy a bin, put them in, buy another bin, move them as they were like expanding. And then I just started selling them because they sell for like $1 each. It's crazy. So in terms of like what made the most money, it was probably the lifeguarding first, and then the roaches. And then the real estate was the last. I didn't make anything off of that. Drop shipping was like a couple bucks. I spent more money on that. How on earth did you store 10,000 cockroaches? I went to Home Depot and I bought these bins, these big yellow bins. And I just you just stick them in with egg cartons. So it's like these squares with like the little egg things in them. And you do that. Selling protein bars like in Snowpiercer 2. How did real estate come about? Real estate came about after as I was getting out of my little depression era. I was like, okay, I need to do something with my life. And the first thought was money, of course. And I was like, okay, where have people made like the most reliable money? And that would be real estate. And so I did real estate, and I literally just started cold emailing and cold calling people who owned pieces of real estate that I thought were really cool. And this goes for any, like what I'm about to say goes for any kind of like industry that you're interested in. Find someone who's doing something that you think is really cool and just reach out to them. That's it. You just email them, be like, hey, I think so-and-so is really cool. How did you start this? And that's all I did. Turns out I met some really awesome, successful people by doing that. And they set me on the course. And I was talking to this guy's asset manager. And at the time, I thought entrepreneur was a really gross word. Because that's all I thought about was money, money, money. Like I was like, oh, that doesn't sit well with me. And I learned everything that I was talking about to this asset manager. He's like, listen, I'll refer you to a school for real estate to get your license. I'll even hook you up with a job at a brokerage. But I think what you're talking about here is actually, entrepreneurship. And I was like, oh, no way, no. But it was. And then I kind of realized that like this whole time, it wasn't that I wanted to make money. It was I wanted to provide value. And that started to kind of click as I went to this real estate course. And everyone was getting so hyped about the drywall. They're like, oh, they're using this kind of drywall. That's so awesome. And I'm like, okay. And they're like, oh my God, they have an built-in septic tank. I'm like, what? And so then I realized, all right, real estate isn't really for me. I wasn't as hyped as everyone else. Like, sure, I could probably build that passion over time, but I didn't feel like I was giving something I know real estate does give value, but I didn't feel it didn't hit the right fulfillment spot for me. And so I didn't. I love money, love making it, spending it, circulating it, etc. Yeah, I mean, Mr. Evil Rex, something that one of my mentors told me that I think is really important is you can only go so far if your sole driving force is money. This is going to sound wild, but once you get to a certain level of money, call it financial freedom, you're going to learn that like, it's going to be like, wait, what do I do now? I have more money than I can even spend. It's like, how do you spend that? You still need at least some portion of passion. Yeah, but passion is something that isn't just like innate. It's something that's built up over time. Like you start off, like passion is made through knowledge, through building up a skill, getting good at something, and then you become passionate about it. Doing it over a course of time. But being in the constant pursuit of money, it's not really a thing. Money is a means to end for me. I want money because I really want to do what I want to do needs money. That's true. But what happens when you get that money and you do everything you want to do with it? You got to think even further in the future than what you're doing now. So thinking about it, let's say really, once you have, from what I've been told, once you have about $10 million a year coming in, it's like you have more money than you can spend. And it's like, what do you do at that point? You're sitting in your mansion, chilling, you have every sports car you want, you go on vacations, but you can only go to Disney World so many times. Not saying you're going to Disney World, but like, you get the idea. You can only go so many times. And it's like, well, what do you do now? Let's say you're 50 and you hit that. You still got, on average, another 25 to 30 years on average. Now, the growth of more stuff, of medicine and all that, probably people are saying that we're going to live to 100, 120, maybe more. But yeah, so I want to research cleaner energy, end world hunger, end world thirst. I don't think I can ever have enough money. So those big things are actually something that is so wildly difficult. And I'm not saying don't do it. I'm saying go for it. Go for it for sure. But those things are not something that one person can do, and not something that I would almost venture to say ending world hunger, ending world thirst. I almost think it's not something that's possible to end. There's always going to be hunger. There's always going to be thirst. There's always going to be badness in the world, no matter what. Why are people researching how to live longer? No clue. It's cool. Hello, Coolio. How you doing? More passion, more footwork, more energy. Yeah, tempting. But yeah, I mean, researching cleaner energy and all that, amazing. It's great. Ending world hunger, that's something that's been, the amount of money you need to do something like that is, yeah, if you break it down into business aspect, how do you get the money to end world hunger? What do you do with the money to end world hunger? Look at all the biggest organizations, the biggest nonprofits that are working towards ending world hunger, working towards ending world thirst. They're raking in billions and billions of dollars, and they still can't even put a dent in it. And it's like, no one has found the proper solution to something that big, if there even is a solution. Because you're dealing, it's sad, yeah, but you're dealing with things where it's like, not only are you dealing with just like, oh, just give them a bunch of money or give them a bunch of food. It's like, sure, you can give a man a fish, but you got to teach him how to fish. And then you also have to bring him to the proper location. Biggest MPOs, still not a fraction of Bezos, Musk, etc. That's true, but even then, like, if they took all their money and put it towards like world hunger, it wouldn't solve it. There's no one has the blueprint on how to solve world hunger. Focus on code. I got you. I get it. Y'all don't like business. Techno Freak, how you doing? Hello. Hello. All right, we're gonna do another loop. There. We do. All right. I think I gotta... Yeah. Grab it in twos. Oh, hey, 32 viewers? That's pretty good. But yeah, I just need background noise. I got you. I can give you background noise. Background. There we go. Doing things like that. Let's grab these two. But yeah, half a stack of viewers, I could never. He stopped talking, it dropped to 30. Oh no! Oh no! But yeah, the big thing with world hunger, world thirst is no one has the solution for it. And I don't know if there is a solution. It's the same thing as like, oh, I want to end all evil in this world. Can you? Without evil, there's no There's no good. And I don't know. Same thing was said about polio. Other things in humanity has stamped out. The richer countries ended those plagues before poorer ones, but still got rid of them eventually. I think it's the same with food and water. Probably, yeah. I could see that. Looking into things like vertical farming and whatnot. Now, I would say, if you truly are passionate about solving one of those, because within a human lifetime, I don't think solving all three of those at the same time is doable. I could be wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. But solving all three of those is extraordinarily... One in itself is extraordinarily difficult. And now you put three of them. I think the better route would be pick one of them to focus on at first. Figure out a way where you can make money through doing something like that. And that will eventually give you the funds to branch out to the next sector and the next. But also, those things take a lot of knowledge. You have to learn a lot from them. How to actually farm, how to do this, how to create renewable energy, all that stuff. Let's put it this way. So I would say, just if you're truly passionate about those, start in that sector and start picking something that would don't put the focus on money. Put the focus on learning that stuff and making money while learning that stuff. And I think that's the play. I'm going for the Thanos approach. Just gonna get nukes, make sure no one is ever hungry and thirsty again. I don't know if that's the play either, but sure, whatever way you think works. I don't know if I would say that's the... I can't say whether or not that's the right approach, but it's an interesting one nonetheless. Grab it. If it works, it works. The game dev motto right there. If it works, it works. Perfectly balanced. It's a play, maybe not the best play, but it's a play. You got that right. You got that right. Let's see, grab these. Bloop. Results justify the means. That's some Machiavelli stuff, right? I don't know if that's it. The motto of programming: if it works, it works. Yeah. This kind of looks like a drill. It doesn't look like a spiky thing. Looks like a drill. How do we make it look spikier? I almost feel like we do have to just take extra cones and put the cones on top. It's not supposed to be a drill. No, it's supposed to be like a demon realm spiky thing. All jokes aside, I think the reason hunger and thirst have not been stamped out is purely political. Potentially. But also, like, what would the solution be? So let's take somewhere, US was one of the main countries that voted against food being basic human right. But how does that even work? That would be my question. How does that work? Like in places where you can't farm. So let's take like Africa, for example, where there's a lack of fertile land in some parts. What do? Where is the vote? It's a fact. Food, water, shelter, basic human needs. Yeah. But like where, I just don't know how would you do something like that? So the UN votes, not a vote vote to recognize food as being base human right. Right, but let's say it is a base human right, but what do you do for people that don't have food? Like, how do you get them food? That's what I don't know. And I think that's the question. Like, I agree. Like, yeah, that's for sure. Food should be like a basic. It's a human necessity. But how do you ensure that people are getting food? How do you give them the food? Do you just take it from other farmers? Like, but then what do you do about the costs associated to that? Are there no more costs when it comes to food? Why do farmers farm? How do they pay their employees? Africa has enough fertile land, just not every country has fertile land. Yeah. That's what I meant by like countries with fertile land. But so again though, how do you go about doing that? It's more of a, should we include it in our guidelines, etc. But USA supported it. I just don't know how I'm more curious on how the interaction works with, like, how do you choose who gets what food, or how do you even get them the food? And I think that's something very important to look at. I don't know. This just kind of looks like a drill. Actually, that doesn't look as bad. Let's make it smooth. Okay, now it looks bad. Let's do it to this one. Center it. Click that. Bevel it. Big flat there. The question was more of famished countries, for example. Boom, 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 boom. Go. Now we're just gonna grab a couple. Oops. Oop. USA supported the vote for UN to require well-off countries to provide aid to those poor countries. How does that work, though? Like, how would the US provide that? I genuinely just don't know. Is it through? Does the government? Oh, this is the explanation. Explanation of vote. Oh, that's a lot of reading. Resolution appropriately discussed, blah, 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 underscore, blah, blah, furthermore, reiterate. I don't know what this means. Adequate standard of living. I can't. I'd have to chuck that in Chat GPT. Oh, you summarized it? The USA. Oh, so it doesn't explain the method on how they would do it? So I think that's the important part. All right, let's just take these. Bloop. No, but that's literally just, here's a big bag of food, bro. That doesn't solve the problem, though. That's, again, giving someone a fish and not teaching them how to fish. Tin food, etc. Drop off an airplane full of ramen and microwaves. Here you go. Arable countries, yeah. I think at that point, it's like, I could see something like building, like vertical farming and building like mini farms. That would be expensive, but you can teach people how to run those, and then that would be self-sustaining. Assuming you're using like solar power and stuff. Why did I make Twitch my personal like fish? Persona like fish. Fish? Oh. Your persona fish. Don't you Tempted, don't you not like the taste of fish? Your persona is all fish and you don't even enjoy eating fish? Let's go here. Bang. So saying that the US said no to the food is a straight fallacy. Correct. Huh. Oh, IRL me likes fish. Oh, I got you. Fish sticks are meh, but salmon is amazing. Gotcha. I wish I liked salmon. Salmon's so good. It's like so healthy for you. I don't like it. I don't like it. Whoop. Let's take these two. Take these three. Take these four. Take these three. I'm kind of going in line. There we go. I want to hit it here. Like that. So we want to hit the blank spaces basically. Right here. Okay. That's not bad. Pier B sounds good. Okay. That works. Now I need to do the same down here though. Because this can't just be looking flat. Ooh, how do we do that? Maybe we just extrude the faces. I wonder if that would work. Bro, yeah? I was gonna say if you extrude some of those faces, it would look tectonic. So I'm thinking. Something like that. And we're just like grabbing the ones that are inside. And then we can even grab the vertices here and kind of point them more. Oh wow, that actually kind of looks cool. Still looks like a drill. We're working on it. We're working on it. It will eventually not. You just have to, you gotta see the artistic vision. The artistic masterpiece that is being built before our eyes. I see art, and this art depicts a drill. Don't say that. It looks like a rock. It's getting there. Actually, what we can do is tab this, face select, break it up, tab it, face select, break it up. And the reason we're doing that, what are these drills gonna drill? Nothing. They're floating islands of demonic stuff. We're using our references. We're trying to make it look like a demon realm. See? Demonic. Something like that. The drill realm. There's no drill realm, guys. We're setting it up to make something really cool. You have to believe. I feel like they're too symmetrical. The drills? I mean the islands? Yeah, they might be. They might be. We'll add a maybe we can maybe we shatter them. Do a cell fracture. I just want to see what happens if I... Oh, I'm just spinning around the wrong way. Here we go. What happens if I grab these edges? Maybe if they spin really quickly in place? No! That would make them look more like a drill. I don't want to grab that one. There we go. So we can kind of yank these... Oh, Christmas tree. This does not look like a Christmas tree. No way. It looks like a jagged rock. That's all. Jagged rocks. I mean, kinda. Make the edge protrude more, go over it with smoothing tools, but not too smooth on everything. Looks like a spaceship. Listen, I think y'all just don't understand the artistic vision here. That's what's going on. Make the edge protrude more, then go over it with a smoothing tool. Which like these edges, make them protrude more. We could do that. They're just hating exactly. Wait, that is totally an SUV. How do you get an SUV out of these? Oh my. Oh my. We're just yanking things right now. We're just yanking. Is that a sofa? I wouldn't want to sit on this sofa, that's for sure. Now watch my epic short form content of Just Covino on Imgur for the world to see. Oh no. Mr. Bong, you trying to make some shorts for us? Because you're more than welcome to. More than welcome to. We're actually in the market for video editors right now. In the market for video editors. You already sent the link? Is it on the Discord? Boom, bop. Oh, there it is. Wait, let's turn that on. For $1 each. And now there's also a national shortage of cockroaches. I was like, okay, let me buy a bunch of them. And then I'll breed them because they're really easy to breed. It's just they're cockroaches, they're gross. So I started breeding them. I had like 10,000 of them. Probably way more than that, probably. And I would just buy a bin, put them in, buy another bin, move them as they were like expanding. And then I just started selling them. I did. Because they sell for like $1 each. This is actually kind of good. I had a bearded dragon. Whoa, what was that? And they eat. I had a bearded dragon. And they eat. The real deal. I don't know about this part, but honestly, the rest of it, it's not bad. It's not bad. And they eat these dubia cockroaches. Shout out to Temptic and Ruben. But the cockroaches Mr. Evil. For $1. I just, as they were like, and I just started selling them. It's honestly not bad. They sell for like $1 each. It's not bad at all. grab it on the Z. Profit. I'll make more with my usual editor. Oh, feel free to. Well, we can post them up. So that was my first time using CapCut Desktop. Wasn't bad at all. I really liked your use of colors with the text. I think that was really good. Usually one shot on my phone. Huh. How much did you make selling cockroaches in a year? At peak, like, how many digits we talking? Doesn't need to be accurate, just wondering. It was about, it wasn't much. It was about $1,000 a month. A little bit over. Something like that. Focus on code. That's what we're doing. We're focusing on this beautiful, beautiful artwork. Grab it on Z. Focus harder. All right, we'll do. Here we go. How did you mail them to clients? How was it delivered? It was actually all... So what I did was I actually went to a local pet store. And I've been going to them for years. Mostly to like buy food for food and other supplies for my bearded dragon. And I've also gotten like hamsters and stuff from them years ago. It was like a little mom and pop shop. And I was like, why don't you guys sell these roaches? Because I heard they're healthier. And then they're like, oh, I don't wanna deal with roaches. And so I was like, hey, well, I'm thinking about breeding them. And they're like, oh, well, we can put your information down on the front desk. Anyone who comes in asking, because we get a lot of people coming around asking about them, but I just don't want to deal with them. Well, we'll send them your way. And that's what happened. So it was really just word of mouth. I would go meet them by the pet store. They'd order however many they want. Bring them in like a little plastic container. And that was it. Yeah, it was pretty simple. I didn't actually get to like shipping and stuff. I did get one of the odd stories. One of the odd stories is I got a request from a client if they were FDA approved. They wanted to eat them. Like not their pet. They wanted to eat them. And I was like, ooh. Okay, Covino, keep talking. I am talking. What do you mean? Yeah, and that kind of was like, well, are they? Well, no, they weren't. They weren't, no. I looked into the process of it. Not worth it. Eat what? Eat the cockroaches I was selling. Eat the cockroaches I was selling. That's pretty good. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah. Run. Yeah, exactly. Run. Okay. That's good. I love my rationed cockroach food. No, like, I was looking into it. Smashing them up. And what you do is you put them... This might be too much information. I don't know if y'all want this. Do you want to know what you do with them? We got ads rolling in. Make a smoothie? Kinda. You put them in a blender. You smash them up. Make some burgers. Freeze them. You indeed. You indeed. All right, we got ads rolling in. We're going to chuck on the words, folks. We are heading to level 12. Level 12. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I already have it pulled up. Perfect. Boom. Cockroach burgers, delish. Yeah. Look at me, number 1. Let's see if you can hold it. Ooh, pollen. Good one. You have to wait for the lock. This dang on lock icon. I yoinked it. Get yoinked. Oh my. Just leave it there. I don't know about you. That was more reading than I want to do after a day's work. I feel that. Wait, that's how you spell it. L-M-N-O-P. It's either a P or an O. It begins with P or O. Oh, pone. Wait, we already... Peon! Ah. Dang, we just crushed that level. Oh, Mr. Bong, top of the board right now. Okay. Okay. Someone means business. Looking at all these redeems to focus on code, they do not see its blender. There's not code. Either you are scamming the channel points or the viewers misled. Listen, I haven't... It's because we've been working on code, and now we're not working on code anymore. And so it's like, it just means focus. Focus up. Because I go on tangents a lot. Now, I'll go on stories. Mary? No. Memory. Mams. Nope. Arms. T is fake. And there is no O. If you guys look at the last word, that's the one. I just want to tease. Love the tangents. Yeah, the trick is once we get the big word, you only look at the big word, and that has all the letters in it, all the letters. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh crap! Ads are about to end. I will be right back, real quick. Boop. Whew. Holy. All right. Oh my. Well, intended. Intended. Here we go. Bush Meta, you're a genius. Don't you worry. The trick is just look at this last word here. That's everything. We already got dented? Oh, we did. Dinned. Dieted. Ooh. Oh no. That's not enough letters. Indeed. Oh, it was already taken. Teamed. Whew. All right, next ad break. We're heading to level 17. Holy moly. Holy moly. Okay, everyone's popping off today. Let's close that. Look at my stars, indeed. Last words of the day won't take long. Last words of the day is not right now. It's in next ad break. Next ad break is last words of the day. And then, I think, folks, if we show up with that kind of effort and energy, ooh, I think we might get it. Boss, I think you need a haircut. Bush, I agree. I just need to get, like, the sides. I need to get the sides gone. The only problem is I'm kind of running a haircut is very expensive. No, I'm not getting a mohawk. No way. No way. I just want the sides. Covino, that's me. Question. Answer. No. I also used to own a dragon. Oh, that's awesome. How long did you own it? Savage. That's the really sad news. I had my dragon for before you decide to never buy the crickets again, 1 week. After I had the crickets for like a week, I was like, ugh, gross. How much are they now? I cut my hair. It's like $30 for a haircut. It's crazy. But the really sad news about my my bearded dragon is he's still alive. I just don't have him anymore. Because when I moved to Texas, my idea was I was living with my parents, and so my idea was, okay, when I get to Texas, I will just ship him down, because you can't take a bearded dragon on a plane, because it's considered an exotic animal, and yeah. If you cut your hair once a month, then I'd say it's $1 daily sub to good looking hair. I should probably learn how to cut my own hair. That would probably be useful. But yeah, the sad part is I had him for 3 or 4 years. And then when I moved down here, I was like, all right, I'll just ship him down. But shipping down an adult bearded dragon is it's not advised, unfortunately. It's not even that he needs a haircut, it's that he doesn't style it. What? I go like this. That's a style. Pushing it up and over. It's a style. You just can't see it. Let's curl it a little bit. You can't see it. Bald is a great style? Definitely not. Definitely not. That's an uncomfortable style. Bald was not comfortable at all. Is that style called microphone wind filter? Wait, can you hear a wind? Could you not even claim that it's an emotional support? No. For an emotional support animal nowadays, you actually have to have like a full-blown like doctor's note for it and all this other stuff. And you still can't bring it on a plane. Look at your mic. Now look at your hair. Wait, what? I don't see it. I don't see it. All right. I think this is good. In the past, you could bring a pony as an emotional support animal. Interesting. I like buzzcut bald, but only during the summer. Too cold in London otherwise. Down in Texas, it's hot. It's hot. All right, we're going to save this because once we start populating it with like mountains, if we can carve in a river of some sort, I think that'll be good. So save as. And then we'll do Demon Realm. Can you bring a human as an emotional support animal? Yeah. Sure, you could just buy another ticket. Exactly. No, but unfortunately, I was unable to bring him, and I can't ship him. So it's like, I don't know what to do. I could, because my parents don't want him, that's for sure. But he's like such a I was fully training him. When I left, he would come to me on call. Like I would call him and he would come running over to me. I taught him how to high five. He would never bite. The closest he ever got to biting me is he was in a so the thing about lizards is they have a lizard brain. Of course, they're lizards. But when they get into like a hunger mode where they're eating, you can watch their pupils go from like this to super dilated and locked onto their target. And it's super cool to watch. They like lock on, they go crazy. And so during one of these times when he like locked in, he was like grabbing all the different roaches. That's the opposite of dilated. You know, he just went whatever. They pinpointed in. And I had my hand in there and I had my ring on, and he leapt at the ring because it was kind of like shining a little bit. And the second his tongue touched it, he immediately stopped, pulled back, and looked at me and it was like he was apologizing. It was crazy. So it's like we're gonna call this Island. Island, small hole. That's probably the closest he ever got to it. And then even then, like he just didn't, like he wouldn't bite. You could grab him, do whatever. Imagine being locked on with a horned lizard. Oh my. Save. I'm downloading this VOD. Are you? Bong, are you gonna come up with some stellar shorts to populate our YouTube? There's so many stories. Yeah, I feel like today we've given quite a few stories. So many shorts available. That's good. I will make a bunch. Ooh, send them to me on Discord, or I can give you I'll give you a Google Drive folder. Let's see here. Pay me 1 chicken nugget in 23 years' time. Okay. We could probably figure that out. Horned lizards are the ones that shoot blood from their eyes. Yeah. Imagine being the first one to evolve into that skill. Just like... That's wild. Where is it? Demon Realm. Please look good. Oh, we didn't combine them. There we go. Demon Realm. Collision. Save. Back to Godot. Re-import. There it is. There it is. Physics. Hopefully. I was like, gotcha now. Want to bet? What the? Enable. Focus on code. Focus even harder. Alright, here we go. Demon Realm. Resources, meshes. I probably could just toss the blend file in, actually. There it is. Okay. I can suggest a story if you haven't heard it yet. Oh? Keep telling stories, but don't get distracted. Oh boy. The thing is, I just don't have, like, good stories just out of pocket. I just have to think about, like, what's going on and then a story based on that. I can tell you guys the story about, like, dealing with little kids at camps. That's rough. So being the waterfront director, so I was in charge of the waterfront, everything to do with the water, from boats to the beach to the changing rooms. Oh, tell us the experience with the sleep paralysis demons. Those are just cool. The sleep paralysis isn't bad at all. That one is sleep. I've been getting sleep paralysis recently, and it just feels cool. That's it. I just wake up in the middle of the night, heart pounding, completely stuck, can't move, but I can like look around and I can blink, and my eyes are usually like super dry. That's it. It's just a cool feeling. Did you crash into a tree? Oh, you guys haven't heard the car flip story? Oh boy. So my first car, let me preface this with, I almost died. I should have been dead, according to the fire department. I should have been dead. I was dropping my little sister off, and she was going to a friend's house or like a friend's vacation house or something. And I dropped her off at this like common location, and I'm driving back. And as I'm driving back on the highway, mind you, I'm like, there's a bunch of traffic. I'm just following the speed limit, minding my own business. I'm on the left side of the lane, and then there's a median. And as I'm driving, all of a sudden, I run over on my left tire. I run over like a nail in the road, and so my front left tire pops, and immediately like you could hear it, and then it started swerving, so I caught back up. I'm like trying to straighten myself up, and I couldn't. It was yanking me. Now I'm in a big car too, so when the wind's blowing, it's also pushing the car a little bit. And so I'm like, I go to turn on my hazards. I'm like trying to hold it steady as it's like pulling like crazy. And then I touch the median with that left tire. I just touched the grass median. Grass median, actually, let's use orange. Here's the road. Here's the median. Oh, that's a square. Here's the median. It goes like that. It's a hill. And I touch this part right here. Hello, Noodles. How you doing? I touched the median. And the moment I touched it, it was like time itself stopped. Everything froze. And I just felt the car turning. Very slow motion, something out of a movie. And I just remember I didn't freak out. I didn't scream. It was because this was during like my depression era. So I just kind of accepted it. And the last thing that came out of my mouth before I started like rolling, it was just slow motion, just, shit. Boom. boom, 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 rolled 6 times down that hill. And every time I could feel the car crunching more and more until finally, boom, it lands upside down. No one's wondering what came out of your mouth? Oh, well, now you know. 6 times rolled. I land upside down. I had my seatbelt on, and I'm dangling there, and my eyes are closed at this point, and I'm just like, I'm dead. This is it. I'm dead. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm dead. And then I open my eyes, and I just see a little droplet of blood go from my head onto the sunroof. And I was like, oh, I'm not dead. And so I was like, all right, well, I should probably get out of the car. I unbuckle my seatbelt, flip over. So now I'm squatting down, standing on the roof of my car, but inside. And I go to the driver's side window. I kick it out. I crawl out. Most badass moment of my life here. Most badass moment. I go from here, crouching. I kick it out. I come out. And I just stand up like this. I look up at the top of the hill. I swear it was an angel. There was an angel there. This girl was like standing on the top of the hill, completely dumbfounded. Just watched the most badass moment of my life. And I'm like, there's no blood or anything. I'm just standing there. She has like this light. It might have been a concussion looking back at it. But she had this light like emanating around from her. And she's like running down like, oh my God, are you okay? And I just like remember, I'm like, okay, remember my training. My training in like lifeguarding and all that. I'm like, okay, let's make sure nothing's broken or anything like that. Cause yes, you're right, Noodles. I had adrenaline pumping through me. So I'm looking around. I'm like, I don't have a single scratch on me. The only scratch was like on my head, but that stopped bleeding by this, like already. And I'm like looking around, no bruises, no cuts, nothing. I'm like, I'm fine. I'm like, okay. I'd be like, I am immortal. No. But that, I was just like looking around, like perfectly fine. I'm like, yeah. So I go to the trunk of my car. I open it up because I know there's a towel there. And I was like, all right, let me wipe my head off a little bit. Let me turn off the car and all that. And at this point, now there's like 4 people all stopped, like all running down the hill, coming to me. There was there's this woman with a cooler, and she's sprinting. This is like a soccer mom, your stereotypical soccer mom. She's sprinting down. She's like, I'm a nurse, don't worry. And she has a cooler. I'm like, and I'm just standing there. I just remember like talking to her. I'm like, oh yeah, no, I'm perfectly fine. She's like, are you sure? I was like, yeah. Use the flashlight, check for a concussion. She's like, no, you don't look concussed. And but like, you can't really tell it, really. It's daylight, all that. So she gives me a Gatorade, and I'm like, okay, car's off. It's upside down. I'm just chilling here. And I'm like, what do I do? What do you do when you flip your car on the highway? Like, who do you call? Ghostbusters? I don't know. So I called 911 and get a beer. No, I called 911. It's ringing. It's ringing. 911, what's your emergency? Hey, I flipped my car on the highway. Beep, 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 beep. They hung up on me. They hung up on me. I was like, wait, what? Everyone there was standing there, and they were like, they're like, wait, what happened? I was like, 911 hung up on me. They're like, wait, what? And so I called again. I go, hey, we might have lost connection, but I rolled my car on the highway, and it flipped. I'm not quite sure what to do. They're like, do you need an ambulance? I was like, no, I don't think so. I'm perfectly fine. They're like, okay, we're sending someone over now. Beep, beep, beep. Immediately just hung back up. I was like, okay. So I'm like sitting there waiting for like 10 minutes or so. And at this point, some of the people are leaving. Someone came by. They're like, hey, I got a tow truck. I'll help flip you. I was like, yeah, sure. No, it sounds good to me. People started leaving. A police car comes. And he sets up the traffic, starts pushing them. Wait. Did you count? Like one, a no. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by count? When they pick up, they know your location, so maybe it's the first call. Just sent dispatch right away. Probably, like you're flipping your car. What? Oh no. No, not like one, two. No. No, this was like after I flipped. Also, I like checked myself and everything. Counting how many flips we're flipping. Oh, when I counted, no, that was just me recollecting because I remember how many crunches. That's the big one, was the crunches. That's what I've been counting by. Because those crunches are still deeply ingrained in my brain of just like, I can feel them and I can like see them and like experience them again. Because this is going to sound crazy, folks. This is going to sound crazy. But it was one of the coolest experiences ever. I'm not saying flip your car. Do not do that. So to answer Evo Rex's question, my car was a Jeep Commander. Big tank. It was a tank of a car. Literally looked like this. It was a tank. Big tank. Glad you didn't get distracted by the story. No, we're good. We're doing good here. But yeah, it was a big tank of a car. Oh, Dynology with the yeehaw. I know I flipped my car once. It's my favorite story to talk about. It was so interesting because like it almost felt like a roller coaster, but like a fun roller coaster. I don't like roller coasters typically. This one was fun. Oops. But yeah, no, after it rolled, it's upside down. Police came, and he's asking me if I need one of them ambulances. And I'm like, shoot, I'm muting stream, sorry. No problem. And I'm like, I don't reckon I need an ambulance. I mean, I meant to make this into a short. Jeez, there's so much into 1 minute. Yeah, listen, this ain't a short story. This ain't a short story. But actually, we don't even need these. Delete them, because we're doing a new setup now. It will be. Got you. But yeah, they the fire department came, and when they got there, immediately I was just talking to them while we're waiting for the tow truck, and they were like, yo, you should be dead right now. I was like, wait, what? They're like, yeah, it's actually crazy that you don't have a single scratch on you. I can't tell this story while in the southern accent. I'm sorry. This just don't work. But yeah, that basically all that happened. And then I could tell y'all about how I fumbled the ball. I fumbled the ball during this instance. Rolled your car 6 times. Your insurance is going to get expensive. Oh, it did. It did. Big time expensive. Yeah, I'm just trying to see where else do we want to put. Okay. What do you mean car insurance in the UK is no worse than anywhere else? All bunch of useless scammers in all countries. Car insurance gets expensive. That's for sure. That's for sure. Move you over here. Ooh, oh, there we go. All right. There we go. All right, so now we got that going. Reconnected. Well, they said if I was in any smaller of a car, I would have perished. Would have been gone. Commit. Oh boy. What is this message? Full long rip. Full long Rip. Full bong shorts creator. Rip a bong if you're reading this and have one nearby. Unfortunately, Mr. Bong, I got some bad news for you. I don't do that no more. No, sir. I found it would stop me from being as get as much done. Yeah, this message is not endorsed by Freedom Forge Studios. I concur. I concur. Agreed. Yeah, we just talked. That was fun because we still living. Indeed, indeed. Alright, we gotta find some demon assets. Alright. Drank a beer, time to smoke a joint. Listen, the Twitch meetup we went to. Take this off. Boop. The Twitch meetup. Is this the new level for the mobile game? Yes, this is the last level, Noodles. The very last, Noodles. Yay, no more hat. Yeah. I can't tell stories with the hat on. It just doesn't... It's so much more difficult because I have to think about how I'm telling the story. And then on top of that, I'm unmuted. Let's go. On the hunt for some demon assets. Yes. But like on top of that, trying to figure out how to put it into a southern accent. Oof. Oof. All right, let's do... Maybe this portal is going to go like up here. Yeah. Okay. Covino did? Yeah, I did. Let's go to itch. Or hang on. It's actually no, we'll just stick to itch. But yeah, they so back to the roll in the car thing. This is where things got a little crazy. So the fire department, I'm like talking to them. They're super chill. They're just all waiting there, because they have to wait there in case the car like blows up or something. But all the windows and stuff, perfectly fine. Like, I mean, not perfectly fine. They're all shattered, but like the glass stayed there. There are bits and pieces from the window that I kicked out. That was all scattered all over the ground. But besides that, like I did have a couple shards of glass like in my arm. But those were like very superficial shards in there, and I'd literally just pluck them out. Easy peasy. It really wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. But so all the people left at this point. The police officers like getting them all to go back in their cars because they're holding up traffic, all that kind of stuff, and send them away. One person stayed. That person was that angel that I saw. I'm gonna call her an angel because when I first looked at her, there was all the bright lights going there. And this is where your boy Covino dropped the ball. So she's staying, and she's filing out a report because she was actually directly behind me when this happened. And for the police report, they're having they were saying like, oh, you got to fill out this and all that. And then the officer looked at us and he said, he asked her, he's like, were you in the car? And she goes, oh, no, I was driving behind him. He goes, oh, okay. Are you guys like dating or something? And we both go like, no. She was just directly behind me. He goes, oh, okay. Give me 1 sec. Goes back to his car. At this point, she goes, hey, let me get your number. We can have lunch or something and talk about like what happened and all that. Cause I'm sure it's like crazy. Like what you experienced and all that. She asked for my number. And so I go, yeah, for sure. So I grab my phone out and the officer comes back. As I'm like reaching out to give her my phone, the officer walks himself in between us, gives us both the paperwork, to like the little like police report to fill out. And he said, and you said you're married to the game? Well, gamer, this is before. This is pre being married to the game. Pre being married to it. This is still during the Depression era. So the officer stood in between us, and she's filling out her paperwork, and the officer is filling out mine. And so I'm speaking it all out loud. And so he goes, the officer asks, what's your phone number? He's standing here. I go, looking directly at her, eye contact, and I start giving the numbers slowly. I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9. She never texted me. That's a crazy number. Yeah. That's not a real number. Clearly you were concussed. Yeah. That's not my number. That's my blood pressure. No. And so I dropped the ball there. He sends her away. I only got her name, and that was it. Never to be seen ever again. Facebook stalk, do it. Dude, this is so many years ago. Like, she lost it like Thor lost the invite. Oh, don't say that, gamer. Oh, that's pain. No, it just, I don't think she got what I was saying. Maybe because I didn't like give her the number. She was like, I didn't give her the number. She was overhearing it. So maybe, listen, we can cope. We can figure out ways to cope. But, no. But are you still single? Most certainly, Noodles. I am now married to Freedom Forge Studios, our game studio. Because, I mean, honestly, it's the only way that as a bootstrapped startup business is, I don't have time, effort, money to oh my lord, to put into a relationship and actually have like I don't have that energy and time to put into a good relationship. So I'm just not doing any of that. Focus again. It was also perfect. Oh yeah, it was almost the perfect love story. Time for granddad to go night now. Yeah, almost. But yeah, no, I just don't have the time to actually put into a relationship because it would take too much of my time. I'm already working about 13 and a half hours a day. So it's like, where do I fit in time for a relationship there? I think my focus is on realizing this dream of Freedom Forge Studios first and foremost. And yeah, I've heard from a lot of people who are in relationships or married and stuff that it helps, like they make you a better person, all that. And I completely agree and see that. I just don't have the time and money and energy to put towards that right now. Not to mention finding someone who would be okay with me prioritizing the company over them. Instead of talking to the stream, you could be talking to her. No. Because unless she's like a phenomenal game dev, y'all are a little bit better. The team has taught me so much when it comes to game dev. So much. We don't want these. Try Latino. I'm Latino. My wife is always helping me and giving me kudos for games. Interesting. Yo hablo español para muy pequeño. Other Spanish words. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Where is it? Oh, you speak Portuguese. Oh, gotcha. Oh, the low poly human base mesh. I rigged it and put it on itch. Oh. Nice. This one? Tries of pure goodness. Yeah, I rigged it. That's cool. But it's not what we need. If you look at the comments. I used this. Oh, they used it for the Halloween game jam. That just ended. Full bond. There he is. Rigged version here. No. No. Let's go. You're famous. You're famous. This is bad news, bears. We don't have free assets that we need. Let's go to Fab. And let's look up Cathedral. And we need to put on 3D models. And we want price free. Let's see what we can get here. These might be too high poly though. We did have that problem with the bridge, but we were able to decimate it a bunch. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This one? Okay. This might work. If we just like remove the texture. It is CCO. That's good. We might be able to decimate this and use it. That would be cool. Yeah, we'll hollow it out. We'll just like cut it out. Mom, I'm on TV too. Yeah, let's try that. It is CCO. That's the big thing. Zip, GLB. We'll just do the zip. GLTF, GLB. Yeah, we'll just do zip. Save it to the desktop. Open it. Extract. There we are. Source. The source is zipped as well. Hello, welcome back. How goes the research? We're researching. It's we're now taking models. MTL, wait, what is this? Properties? OBJ. Okay, so now we gotta go to Blender. Not that much research, we had lots of stories. Well, we hit the research we needed during the stories. We're just now importing a OBJ desktop. We need to find, it was called something. This one, source, this one. There we are. All right, how many triangles do y'all think it's gonna be? How many triangles? Whoa, that's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be a lot. 39,000. 39,000. It's not as bad as I thought. We need to right click, shade flat. I win. 39K, yeah. Sorry, lag. Sure. Lag, that's what it is. So we need to cut this out now. 39K also lagged. I think we need to cut this. Like, whoosh. Can we do that? Is that a thing? Let's merge by distance. Oh, 0, okay. Let's grab the knife. And we just... chop it. Wait. 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 No, wait. Z. Delete. Oh, I deleted edges. Whoops. Delete faces. Delete vertices. Oh, nuts. Delete edges. What the heck are these? Oh, they're deleted. No, they aren't. By the way, Covino, I'm making shorts with Minecraft gameplay in them. Oh no. Oh no, don't do that. X-ray mode? You didn't select through. These are vertices. There we go. Good call. All right, we do it again. And now that will help with my attention span. Listen, we have a redeem that's coming out that I'm kind of not wanting to add, but because it worked so well in the past, we might add it as a full-time redeem, and that is called Zoomer mode. And what we did during Zoomer mode, the one time we did it, is I just took Subway Surfer and I put up like 5 Subway Surfers on the screen. And it was awful. Absolutely awful. I could not concentrate whatsoever. That is some next tier brain rot. God, no, I agree. I'll add Subway Surfer gameplay too. No, Bong, don't add that to the shorts. Then I can't post them. We don't want to put full-blown like nah. We don't want that kind of content. No. Delete. We're getting there. No Minecraft parkour. No. At least do them as part of the overlay so you can see what you're doing. That's what I'm like cautiously working on, is putting it as part of the overlay. But these videos where they cut these weird soap things, yep, those as well. I have it all planned out. It's just I don't know if I actually want to add that, because that is like some next tier brain rot. Next tier brain rot. What do you want for viewer retention? Viewer retention should be based on the story. Story should be make them pay for it. Oh yeah, it'll be a bits reward. Look at how he cuts things. We need some form of brain rot. No, you don't. You can use so the best thing for retention is really stories. Telling good stories now. And that's a skill that I still have to work on. But telling good stories is good viewer retention. Or like having unanswered questions. There's a lot that goes into retention. The algorithm or the framework for viewer retention is as simple as, or just any kind of video, I should say, is as simple as 3 things: hooking, retaining, and then rewarding when it comes to making videos. I can cut out the ums and ahs. Yeah. That's something that I'm trying to cut out of what I say, is removing those ums and ahs. But they come out when I'm trying to do things while telling a story. I can't help it. I just can't. This looks so gross. Hi, are you a developer? Yes, I am. Professional developer now. Web, I just started game dev about 4 months ago. 4 months ago, working on the first game, working in Godot using GD script. Because again, brand new to all this, so it's just using GD script, nice and easy. But I'm also working in Blender. Are you the real Web3 GL? What about if I propose a project? Hey, I'm always open. Make your proposal. No promise I can do it, but I could try. Oops. I will DM you. Yeah, send me a message on Discord. They're gonna ask you to make some crypto or NFT shill app. That'd be funny. That would be funny. Let's see. Faces. All right, we're starting to cut it little by little. Wait, can I just do this? I can. Faces. 7,000 right-wingers just had a heart attack. Wait, what? Oh, pronouns. Web3GL, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now got access to the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Welcome. Oh, wait, face select. Delete. Yeah, I can't believe you didn't welcome me. What? Bong, I welcomed you a long time ago. Oh, when I followed on full bong hit. Oh, oopsies. Oopsies. Well, welcome, full bong hit. Thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. So welcome. So I can't put Minecraft but gameplay. No. No. We don't want to be throwing out brain rot in our videos. Because you gotta think about our audience. You gotta think about, is game development content typically consumed by those who watch a lot of brain rot? That's more of a question I'm asking, because I don't know. Add clips of Godot games. Web3 is a giveaway. The Web3 is a giveaway? Yeah, probably. Also, I almost think Web3GL might be a bot. I'm just gonna take a little stab at the guess. Just a little stab. Why bot? Just because the question didn't make sense. Because it has pre-generated few lines. True. Bot said it'd DM you. It has yet to do it. Nope. No DMs. Unless it DM'd on Twitch. Oh, it DM'd on Twitch. I don't know. Okay. In what national language? Yeah, well, I'm prompting for more questions. I'm curious. Delete faces. Who knew cleaning up models was so difficult? Not difficult, time consuming. Delete. Delete. Covino, that's me. Use decimate. It can clean it up for you. Wait, what? How does one decimate? What do you mean? Do a modifier. Decimate. But what do you... Yes, Mr. Bong? But what do I do with the decimate? Your name is an old Italian form of Jacob. Is it? I did not know that. I knew it was Italian. Don't call me Jacob. Don't call me that. I must go eat. Yes, you go eat. I don't know how to use the decimate modifier. Select all vertices, press F3, search decimate. Select all vertices, press F3, decimate geometry? Okay. Then adjust the ratio until you're happy with the number of triangles. Oh, yeah. We're not doing this yet, though. We don't want to do this part yet, because we want to cut out the edges first. Yeah. Yeah, we don't want to do that quite yet. Yeah. I knew we had to do something like that, but right now we just want to clean out the edges of this, because it was kind of built on like a flat plane. And yeah. Binde. Next collection is blue. Delete faces. How do we do this? Bloop. Bloop. Oops. This is what we do. We just... Bloop. How does it feel to be on my living room TV? Hey, I'm on TV. Feels pretty cool. Feels pretty fancy, actually. I've only been on TV once before. And that was it was like at a lacrosse game. They were just like showing the crowd and I was there. Oh wait, no, I've been on TV multiple times then. Cause I've been in the background on the crowd in a for baseball games. You're literally on TV. Yes, very fancy. So one could say I'm a TV star. I'm gonna put that in my bio. Yeah, just a TV star. No biggie. No biggie. Ooh, but we do have a biggie coming up, guys. Folks, we have the final words of the day rolling in. Final TV star. No, not Crime Watch. Oh my lord. Just reloaded Twitch, but you're back on the TV. Let's go. Perfect timing for the words. All right, listen up, everyone. We are heading to level 17. Our record is 21. Once we get to the 20s, you're not going to be able to see the answers. They're going to be hidden. So get ready. We need everyone. Everyone on their top game. Top game. I'm eating mac and cheese. Mr. Bong, we need you. We need you. Oh, it's 5 letters. Hmm. Termite. Timer. I will be right back real quick. I shall run. I believe in all of you. Every single one of you. Welcome back, everyone. Oh, geez, we're on level 20. Holy moly. Holy moly. Here we go, level 20, level 20. Focus up. Oh boy. That was academic. The letters are academic. Only use those words. Only use the letters from academic. What in the kids' game is this? Dark Mast. We, while the ads are going on, we chuck on the words on stream. All you gotta do is you just, when you see a word, you type it. That's it. It's just something to pause everything while ads are playing. So no one misses any of our fun and exciting content over here. That's what's going on. Academic. Ooh, Dark Mass, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. Academic. Oh geez. Oh geez. I hadn't gotten a single word yet. Academic. Ooh, maced. One more. Holy. Oh. Holy. It's just all pixel and hypnotic. Oh my lord. Absolutely cracked. Folks, we are about to beat our record. Because this is the last words of the day, we go until failure. We beat this round. We beat our record. We need more people. We need everyone for this. Oh gosh. Here we go. Our record is we are on 21 right now. We failed last time. What was that? Simplify. 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 X is fake, L is hidden. Oop. No, that's not right. Oh, we see them. Limps? Pimsy. Slimy. Did we just 3-star level 21? Holy, our record on Freedom Forge Studios is level 29, by the way. Ooh, mazed. Median. Letters are median. MEDIAN. Z is fake, N is hidden. Z is fake, N is hidden. What the heck? Oh, geez. Oh, we already got Maiden. Awkward. Ooh. 8 out of 13. Whew. Folks, that was Pixel Heart with the crazy carry. Holy moly. Did you create this game? No, this was made by another streamer, actually. This was made by... who was it? Let me turn off autopilot. By Orion, I think. Orion Games or something. Kind of fun, even though I suck at it. Yeah, it's a ton of fun. Especially, like, because we just play it during ads. And then we just, yeah, give something to do while the ads are rolling, so no one's missing any of our fun destroying faces right now. Yeah, we're trying to clean up this model. Obviously it does not. We're gonna have to clean it up And we're gonna have to make it more low poly because our game needs it. Basically, we're trying to put it in the middle here. This is where our altar is. I'm gonna do something like that. And then we're gonna need a bridge and all that. Rip, sorry I couldn't help. No sweat. No sweat. Let's see. I have garlic bread, mac and cheese. Ooh. Are those points clouds? Which ones? These things? So what this is, basically, the idea with this game is it's a... Oh, the model? No. That model, this thing, is actually a cathedral. It's a very high poly cathedral, but we're gonna clean it up and decimate it. I just want to knock out the floor edges here first. And then we'll be good. Looks like LiDAR says point clouds. Oh, maybe. Thought you made that for a sec? Definitely not. No, this was taken from Fab. Fab.com. But the idea with the game is it's just a simple, mobile, 3D game with complex mechanics. It's also our first game. But it's completely free. No ad pop-ups, none of that garbage. Just something to provide value. That's what we're doing. Or that's what we're trying to do, at least. So we're using free assets and then just kind of editing them to match whatever we need. Because taking the time to learn Blender on top of already trying to learn Godot, because we have no prior programming experience, is very time consuming. And we want to just keep learning Godot right now. Is it going to be on iOS? Yes. It's going to be on both Android and iOS. Yes, I'm discussed with Dark Master. We are working on a project. Oh, you're working with Dark Master. No, he is not. Wait, what? You guys aren't working on a project? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, bang. Delete faces. Is it like two guards thing where one always lies, the other one tells the truth? Why you say that? 3.5 trillions for a startup? It's a good idea, but Jesus. Wait, trillion for a... Whoa. $1 trillion or trillion... I assume it's Web3 crypto type stuff. I didn't read what it is yet. But yeah. Ooh, that didn't select anything we wanted. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Select all these, and then we'll clean it. There we go. Ooh, I might have just selected the wrong thing. Nope. Faces. Just a quick country government startup. Yeah, nothing crazy. Just want to start our own country. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Delete. All right, it's starting to get there. Delete. Trillion hypnobucks, which is 1 trillion to 1 conversion rate. You can start your own country for cheaper than $1 trillion. Yeah, you really can. Boom, 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 boom. Faces. All right. It's starting to get there. Slow and steady. Click, 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 click. Delete faces. And then once we clean this up, we gotta decimate it. Gotta decimate it. That should be fine. This needs to be cleaned more. Grab all these. Bang. Faces. Oh, did I just... Oh, I dissolved them. It's like, what did I just do? Faces. I didn't realize I have a little button on my mouse right here. This thing. And I clicked it and it dissolves faces, apparently. The more you know. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Beautiful. Now we just need that. Hotkey all of Blender / Godot shortcuts to the mouse. Not a bad idea. Want to focus on Godot? It goes back to blending. I would love... Well, yeah. I want to focus on Godot more. But we're at the stage now in Blender... Or in the game where we have no choice but to work in Blender. If we want to actually add assets to the game, we have no choice. We have to. So, we're doing it. No choice. Gotta do what you gotta do. I think it's fine if it has a couple. There we go. It doesn't have to be like super perfect because this is gonna be scaled down. But I do want to get at least some of the edges. There we go. Beautiful. Someone make him run. What? Why make me run? Look at how much progress we're making right now. Like, holy moly. Look at this. Boom. Bang. The model's almost clean. It's almost there. I'd do it if I had more points. Oof. Oh, hypnotic. I need 100K. Yes. Yeah. Listen, folks, if you save up, you just gotta wait. Save up 100K. You can add whatever you want to the game. Whew. Last time, no Minecraft gameplay, right? No brain rot gameplay in the shorts. No. Take a bonk. Take some inspiration. Nope, no Jetpack Joyride either. Take some inspiration from what we currently are doing on YouTube. That's a good starting point. Because those videos are performing pretty well in comparison. No AI generated voice. I don't prefer it, but if it's necessary. I don't prefer it, but some of our highest performing videos do have AI in it, AI generated voices. But again, we're trying to build a community, and the AI voices just don't give off that same feeling, you know? Whoa. There we go. Lost my balance there. I think it has to have a story if AI is involved. Yes, for sure. No Minecraft, no AI voices, no obnoxious music. It's like, do you guys even know what the internet? You can make quality content without any of that. That's like to do if you want like low quality. I can make animations, but it'll take ages though. I don't know. I typically use DaVinci Resolve. I like DaVinci Resolve. I think it's good. You can make some really cool things with it. You can do some great animations with the keyframes. Easy. Not easy, but it's time consuming. Ooh. You. Get deleted. There we go. Like, animate your story? Wait, Bong, if you can do that? Holy. Animate the story. That would be wild. I would have to think of some way to pay you for that, though. That is some next level stuff. Absolutely next level. It would take a while, but I could. I mean, if the story's good enough to animate... Shoot. There we go. Could do like 12 FPS animations for faster. That would just be wild. Drawing it. I don't know how to animate with AI. I don't know how to animate with AI either. I know you can. You can usually take like AI pictures and have them like animated pretty easily. I've done that once before. But not for a short. Oh, actually, it was for a short. I just didn't release it. All right, we're starting to get there. Click, 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 click. This is tedious. That's the word. Phases. Let me see if I still have the random animations I made. Ooh. All right, now this. There we go. One, two, three, four. I declare a oh. Nope, I don't want that one. Oh, no, I said I don't want you. And I don't want you. But I want you, and I want you. Man, oh man. There we go. Imagine when we decimate this and it just doesn't come out well at all. And we just spent all this time cleaning the model for no reason. That would be a funny joke. Final day of sub. Rover! Welcome back! I'm sorry to hear that it's your final day. My founder badge is gonna go. I mean, I think it stays though if you resub at any other point in time. Or even if you get a gifted sub. I would assume it would stay. Like, you get the founder badge for good, right? Or does it go away? Oh, it does come back. Okay. I'm going to reset 100%, but I need more money on my card. I've just got it all in cash. Holy. I appreciate it. Bum, 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 bum. Bum bum, bang, bop, boop, beep, bop, boop, bop. Delete. Delete. I feel like that should be deleted. Thank God I made an Imgur. Oh, I keep flipping upside down. There we go. Oh, this is the pain. Because we want these. But like, do we want those? Faces. I don't think we do. I don't think we do. I'm gonna click on that in just a sec, Bong. Mr. Bong. It's Bong. Mr. Bong. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum bum. I do have to say, all this howdy. I did start today feeling extraordinarily sick, like puking in my mouth sick. But I will say, streaming has for some reason gives me some energy. And it has healed me quite a bit. Quite a bit. Pretty good. Disclaimer. Love it. Love it. Garlic phone. I've seen some crazy garlic phone animations. Oh my. Yeah, that's crazy. There's some immaculate garlic phone, or Gartic, sorry. Gartic. Garlic? Gartic. Just go with it. Just got with it. I can make a better animation than that? Dang. Dang. If you wanna... Wait, which story would you be animating? The car one? Did I show you the picture of the car yet? Have you seen the car? Let's see if I can... I forgot how to check on the Google. Maybe it's in my drive. My drive. Nope. I don't know where it is. Maybe I can go to... Here it is. Hold up, give me a sec. I'm gonna, yep. Here they are. Let me go to photos. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, it's the photos.google. I just gotta find them. 20, was it 20? What year was this? 2018? No. Before 2018. Or was it? When the heck? Ah, here it is. 2018. That's just one of them. 2017. No, it's 2018. Summer of 2018. There's it really withstood a lot. That ain't no car, that's a tank. It really is. It is a tank. That's what I was saying. It was a tank. Absolute tank. Hang on. Let's go. Here it is when it was getting pulled out. You can see I landed literally right there. Here's the median. I opened up the trunk so then I could pull out the towel. Yeah. Good times. Yeah, that was right as they were hooking it up. Oh, there's the officer. Hang on. Wait. Oh, no, that's just... See if I have another good picture of it. There's another one. That's just my mom. But yeah. The whole windshield collapsed in. The roof. Good times. Good times. What car do you drive now? None. I sold it. I don't have a car anymore. The car after that was a Jeep Grand Cherokee. Jeep Grand Cherokee. A skateboard? No, I can't even skateboard. I have a skateboard and I've always wanted to learn. But the only thing I did on a skateboard was learn how to do an ollie. And that's about it. Grand Cherokees are nice. Yeah, I like them. But since I moved to Texas, it's like I couldn't drive it like halfway across the country. It was like an old one as well. Faces. And that's why Avril Lavigne didn't call you back. Yeah, I guess so. No, wait, no. She called back the skater boy. Or she didn't call back the skater boy. That's the thing. He was a skater boy, and she said, "See ya later, boy." She did. I thought she's with the skater. Oh, someone else didn't call back the skater boy. That's what it was. The other one didn't. And she said yes to the skater boy. The other girl, yeah. That's what happened. The other girl said, "See ya later, boy." And then Avril was like, "I'm with the skater boy." Yeah, I'm with the skater boy. I missed out. I have always wanted to learn how to pennyboard, though. I think pennyboarding would be an efficient mode of travel. Holy moly, it's almost cleaned. We have Savage here to correct the Avril lore. Yes, thank God. Boom, bang, boom, bop, beep, bop, boom. I will say this is it's like I'm doing an aim trainer right now. Boom, 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 boom. You should get an electric skateboard thing. Yeah, I was actually looking at an electric pennyboard. Because I think that would be like super efficient. The only problem is that they're expensive. They're expensive. Yeah, I would love to have an electric pennyboard. Then I could go around town. You can buy conversion kits for them, cheaper, super easy to put on too. Yeah, but that requires buying a pennyboard. And at that point, it's like, may as well you just get the electric one. Because a pennyboard in itself is going to be quite expensive, no? It probably works out to be about the same. She wouldn't even have to smile. Wait, what? You have an electric one? How do you like it? You ever played that game with your other half? Game? What are you on about? You get to pick one person you're allowed to cheat with? I think that's a dumb game. My missus picked Chris Hemsworth. Ah. I picked her sister? Oh my lord. That's... Oh my. Oh my. I think that game's just dumb. Dumb. If she ever came knocking, that don't be... Oh my lord. Oh no. She knows where her mom lives. Oh, man, oh man. Nah, I'm not a fan of cheating. Boom, 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 bang. Faces. A boy? A man. Get it right. Only boys cheat. Ooh, got him. Faces. I got t-shirts older than you. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. Grab all these. Grab all these. Faces. Here we go. Faces. I might just delete these. Delete that one. Faces. 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 When are you ending? Oh, I didn't even realize what time it was actually. And probably once this is done, we'll raid out. It ain't looking bad. File, save as. Cathedral. He'll end about 3 minutes after saying, "Alrighty, folks." Bang out a quick 24-hour. Oh, that works cool. I didn't make this. I did not make this. This is a free asset that we are decimating and taking apart. I just turned on the low poly blend. It was looking better. And then I started destroying it. And then I'm gonna decimate it more. And yeah, alright. I thought you were a really good modeler. No, not at all. Not at all. We're quite the opposite. Quite the opposite. Alrighty, folks. I think what we're gonna do... Surfboards, they were wings. Alrighty, folks. What we're gonna do is we're gonna call it here today. We got the cathedral ready for tomorrow. We got it there. We're we're looking pretty good. We got the spirit realm done. We got the other things done. Pretty cool. Pretty good. Tomorrow, we're going to finish the demon realm. And then the next day, the day after tomorrow, we're getting to texturing and coloring. Oh, wait, no. Day after tomorrow, we have the Halloween costume contest and coloring and texturing because we don't have enough submissions. But we're going to raid out to 2 nerdy nerds. What we're going to do is when we get there, if you have the emotes, make sure to spam them. The raid emotes, the team emotes. If you don't have them, just hit them with a yeehaw. They're a great duo. Hilarious. Super entertaining to watch. I'm setting up perfectly 100% legal Adobe product. Good, good. As long as it's legal. Also, you can get DaVinci Resolve for free. It's pretty good. The free version is actually really good. But I will catch you all tomorrow, bright and early, where we're going to finish out the realm. Don't forget the Halloween costume contest. $100 US. For some of you outside the US, that's like, it could be more. Crazy. Here we go. Let's go. Yeehaw. Boop. All right, YouTube. Catch y'all later.